Nothing can stop me, I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me, I'm all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. Nothing can stop me.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is right. You heard it first here. The CBR crew is back, and we couldn't be more excited. Finals day today. It's gonna be insane. Praise the bread, my guys. CB, so good to be with you here, man. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. It's great to be live, Eddie, and I'm so glad that you could join us as well. We've got more guests joining us today also, and we got some really cool stuff prepared as well for this today's stream, so it's going to be exciting.
It is going to be so exciting, man. Like, I was looking forward to this day so much. We've had such a massive build-up this whole time with such amazing games during the Swiss stage. Honestly, every single match was an opportunity to take some notes and learn from the best of the game, man. Absolutely fantastic stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. During Swiss stage, I mean, it was 5 rounds, and we saw teams that were close to equal level, like face off, and eventually we got a top 6, right? Now we see 4 of those teams playing today. First to third place match at 6 p.m., which is in a little less than half an hour. Best of 5 on La Grande Gloire. We've seen it for 2 weeks now, and we'll talk more about it later, but some exciting strategy has been evolving over the last 2 rounds. And then, of course, the big final. Defending champions, NoBeaches against YeahBuddy. We're going to save our stuff for later, but that's going to be a hype match. But yeah, first up, NiceTry and YeahSoSerious, 2 teams that also made it really far into the tournament, of course, and now get to play for the third place match. So yeah, looking forward to that match first.
Really looking forward to it, man. And for you guys that have no idea who CB is, would you be so kind to quickly introduce yourself, man?
Absolutely. So over the past 2 years, I've been organizing CBR Rivals. So that's this tournament. We started out with 16 teams in season 0, and then we've been like having 14 to 24 teams over the past 2 years. And this is now the 5th season. So it's been going really well. Almost like half of the Conqueror community is on the Discord. So if you are not there yet, make sure to join that Discord. Get a team together, play on a team. It's going to be fun. And I'll be doing my best to make sure that it all keeps running smoothly. What about you, Steady?
I'm sure it's going to be running smoothly, man. And I need to thank you too for being the organizer of this amazing event. Congratulations. This has been going amazing. And congratulations for keeping it alive for so long and giving the opportunity to the community to get together and have real good fun with the game. Just like a quick intro about me for you guys that don't know me. My name is Unsteady. You can find me on Twitch as So Unsteady. I've been casting CBR Rivals for the past 5 weeks, maybe 4 or 5 weeks. It's
True
been
veteran.
true veteran of the Rivals, but it's been going absolutely amazing. And I want to quickly, I have a lot of people to thank, excuse me, but I should probably first and foremost thank my guys in Agartha, particularly Lucis Ferret and Pyronarch, for giving me the clues and the introduction to CBR Rivals and directing me towards you and getting myself into this amazing opportunity. And of course, I couldn't forget about the one and only Temple Shot, which has also been an amazing supporter of the stream and is putting in the good word everywhere. So we've been having a lot of fun. Super excited to be here in the finals with CB. I would never ever in my life expect everything to develop so greatly. But yeah, man, I couldn't be more excited about tonight.
Yeah, great words. And especially I like Temple Shot. He's a well-known guy in the community as well. He's triple crowner, CBR champion, CBL winner, so he's well known. It's nice to have him at your back. And Agatha finishing 13th this season. Hopefully they will be back for more. They told me already next season. So looking forward to seeing the guys more in the future as well.
Of course, it all comes down to your practice or not your practice, because there's definitely a couple of examples.
We know one example. We're gonna tell you more about it later for sure. But yeah.
But yeah, it really honestly just comes down to being active with your team, working together, just giving it your best, because you are fighting and competing against the best. That is what is true.
Yeah, and let's take a look at what the guys had to face to get here to the third place match. I'll start off with YeahBuddy because they were struggling this season to get wins in, actually. They started strong against APM in the first round on Walford, and then YeahBuddy managed to tie Land Fair, but that was only the start, because then they tied Argonauts, who finished 5th in the season. Then they tied Bandits, who finished 7th this season. And then they went on to tie YeahBuddy, which got them the 6th place seed to get into the playoff stage for top 6. And YeahBuddy is now the finalist. So YeahBuddy have shown also against NoBeaches during the semifinal that they can actually like take on the strong teams. They have high highs, but also seem to lose some games against the teams that are on paper lower placed comparative to them. But they managed to get the win against Argonauts. So that's how they got the semis, and now they're in the third place match after losing against NoBeaches, but on the grasslands tiebreaker. So taking off a game against them on the warm up.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. And honestly, seeing teams fighting it out for the best of 3 in grasslands was just amazing to watch develop. Like, a couple of matches were actually totally out of control with all the cab running around, but then of course moving on to other rounds, we did see much more composed teams with strategy that showed that even in an open field like that, you can still maintain control and be extremely strategic about how you approach the fight. And I think everybody knows, you mentioned the tiebreaker between WSS and Argonauts, or Argonauts in Greek. That was one of the most legendary fights to ever happen, and you could even see it on the CBR YouTube channel. That match has about 1,000 views, and every other match has about 100. So I think we have to give a big praise to the guys in Argonauts for their amazing work and willing to get up there and defend their honor. But
absolutely,
of course, WSS did the trick and indeed moved forward real clean.
Yep, absolutely. And like we said, high highs, low lows. Another team, and the other team that's going to play in the third place match is of course NiceTry. They came out of the Rustic group last season, won that final against NSFW, the team from Templeshot, who was playing casually after taking 3 championships on CBR Rivals in a row. But NiceTry played really well at final, but since then their roster has changed massively. We're seeing like 5 to 10 guys from that season, but lots of new guys came in due to the delay of this season. But they managed to get in wins smoothly this season, starting off like okay-ish in the first round, tying against Go Home, but then they picked up the pace, tied against Golem's Live, but went on to win against Social Experiments, and then also won against Legend. And Legend may have looked a little bit weaker during the later stages of the season, but to remember that Legend was beaten twice by NiceTry, but Legend had also beaten the only team to beat NoBeaches. So NiceTry have also shown that they can be really, really strong. And during the last round, we saw NiceTry losing against NoBeaches, of course. But they definitely made a strong case for themselves. Winning again in the first round of playoffs against Legend, but then losing to YeahBuddy in a 2-0 loss on La Grande Gloire. NiceTry really struggling there against NoBeaches. And didn't seem to find their footing. So I'm very curious to see if they can manage to find a strategy today, because we know that they have not really been trying in between the matches so far.
That's definitely one way to put it, man. And I really have to give it to NiceTry, because these guys have been absolutely unique in their approach with this tournament. And I'm very curious to hear a couple of more stuff about their history. Could you perhaps give us a bit of a look into NiceTry's past?
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, they started in the Rustic division last season, but their players have been playing on CBR Rivals and on other competitions a lot before that. Machuca is leading the team. He's a guy that's been doing this like for a long time. He's always been getting guys together. You can also see guys like Sexy Q, Razien, Tishmetralala, Fetchies. Maybe not shouldn't say that name, but that's all right. TC Shady, Baldwin, Terrorcool. So there's so many guys in there who have been known in the community and are like really good players. So this team is not to be underestimated for sure.
For sure, man, for sure. And it's insane how these guys have managed to find themselves at the very top, fighting for the third spot tonight. But what about the opposing team for NiceTry tonight? WSS. Why so serious, man? These guys are legends in my book already. I absolutely am hyped to watch both NiceTry and WSS fight it out for the third place tonight. This is going to be absolutely legendary, man.
Yeah, it absolutely will be. Absolutely will be. And wherever YeahSoSerious shows up, it's gonna be fun to watch. They either throw games in crazy ways. They get memed on by the community a lot, especially certain players like Faust. But also in the past, before they were YeahSoSerious, it was Love and Devotion. And back then you had Bubbles. Shout out to Bubbles. I'm sure he's in chat somewhere, so he's gonna be mentioned a few times perhaps. But they've always been having fun. Not like being that serious outside of the game, but we know that they are serious inside the game. And these guys are just like slowly making their way to the top, to be honest. They started out in Season 0 not getting any wins on Love and Devotion, or maybe 1 or 2 wins here and there. And they've been grinding their way to get to this third place match, almost making it to the first place final after getting that win against NoBeaches in the semis. But now they are here. They've had a rough season, getting a lot of ties, but they've shown that they can beat the strongest teams. So yeah, be prepared for YeahSoSerious, and they have been playing different strategies as well. So I'm expecting a lot out of them for sure.
A lot out of them. And let me throw some quick love to our guy Faust, everybody in the community. You know, there's some specific people and some specific names that get so much love from the community, man, through the good and the bad. And one of these guys is Faust. And hey, we're no different, man. We love Faust ourselves, and excited to watch all these guys play it out.
I was really happy to receive some help from him as well last week to like get to build a great glaive inside the game. So shout out to Faust for sure. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure that we got someone else also ready to say something about this third place match. So should we bring him in then?
We should bring him in, but first, please do allow me to show quickly something that we all have prepared, and big ups to Crystal for all the amazing work. Guys, for you that don't know, Crystal has been a real active member of the CBR community, and all the graphics, all this work, all the videos, the music has been done by Crystal. So real big ups to him for putting all this work in to make the tournament even a better experience, a livelier experience for everyone. So as we're doing this, I would be happy to show you something real cool that we've prepared. So I'll see you in a quick. The first match of the CBR Season 4 Finals Day features NiceTry facing off against YeahSoSerious for the third place. NiceTry secured the third position in the Swiss bracket, while WSS entered the playoffs after clinching 6th place overall thanks to a tiebreaker. NiceTry works with the power of faith, not with the power of tactics. 0% tactic, 0% scrim, 100% manpower. And exhibiting a varied pattern of saves, recording 9 unique saves across 7 games. Their versatility has been instrumental in securing surprise victories, demonstrating their capability to cause upsets throughout the tournament. NiceTry's playstyle ranges from exceptional cavalry usage and flanking maneuvers to aggressive infantry pushes, showcasing their excellent understanding of the game and maps. With a mix of experienced veterans and newcomers to competitive play, NiceTry presents a formidable force. YeahSoSerious has followed the tournament's trend with bans on popular units like Duo Flames, Falcos, and Hussars, reflecting their adaptability. Captain Andrew's bans describes YeahSoSerious as the most chaotic and organized team at the same time, which contributed to their success in the Swiss season where they faced fewer defeats but garnered more draws than any other team. Key units to watch from YeahBuddy include Orochi and Senji Grenadiers, supporting a core of Imperial Guards. The differing strategies of the two teams are evident, with NiceTry maintaining a 100% no scrim record, while YeahBuddy relies heavily on regular scrim practice, averaging 8 sessions a week. Will NiceTry's experience prevail, or will YeahBuddy's rigorous practice regimen give them the edge? And we are back. This time with a couple of amazing guests to quickly discuss what we just saw, which was absolutely amazing, man. Congratulations to Valkyrie again, to Crystal Valkyrie, for putting this this thing together, and of course our guy Drayton, which is extremely loved by the community, that also chipped in, and we will be listening more of him further on tonight. But yeah, how do you feel about what we just saw, CB?
Yeah, it's a good stuff, isn't it? To be honest, I would rather get Yasuo to give us insight, but we also know the picks and bans that were actually happened, because this was recorded before we knew what was gonna happen. So if we bring those up, it's gonna be like Queen's Knights were banned, Yanidao Cavalry, the Flamers, the Modao were also banned, and saved was Imperial Spear Guards and Falconetti Gunners. So that's gonna be interesting to see. So a little less cav, but the Queen's Knights are units that like both teams have been playing tons of, as we could have seen in the video as well. Same for the Flamers. So I'm really curious if you're hearing those bans, Blackwing and Yasuo, what are you expecting on this map now?
I think I'm expecting a NiceTry to be kind of more in your face and chaotic with Cav. After the Modao ban, this map, especially on B point, really gives the advantage to like Hussars. I mean, not having Yandidao kind of hurts the in your face effect, but Hussars are really good, and you can always pull the old strat out of throwing monos in first and then having Hussars follow up and clean it up. Since monos are so tanky, it may not get a lot of kills, but everything else is going to die from the Hussars. So it might be interesting to see if they do something like that.
Yep. What about you, Blackwing?
I think we're almost going to see a different approach from YeahBuddy with the Cav ban from YeahBuddy and with the Falco save from YeahBuddy. I think we might see them sit back, kind of look for picks, look for the engagement, and play back with their Falco.
All right. And then, so what I'm very looking forward to is that we saw NiceTry against YeahBuddy. We can probably see it on the clip later, right, Eddie?
Yeah, sure.
Maybe we can just run it. I mean, it was so interesting to see NiceTry struggle against YeahBuddy. And we're gonna make sure that you guys can both see it as well.
I could quickly get up. Well, actually, give me a quick second here.
Yeah, sure. And on the other hand, for YeahBuddy, we'll show you guys later as well, is that the YeahBuddy was able to hold the A point, which is something that you guys, Blackwing and Yasuo, haven't done during your match in round 1 or 2. Is it something you even had considered to defend the A point on this map?
I would say we have seen teams defend the A point. I think it's going to come down to what the shot caller, what the the overall team strengths are. A lot of teams feel comfortable playing Cav. A lot of teams feel comfortable playing back with their, with Sifanari, Falco. Definitely A point is definitely viable on this map. It can be played and it definitely can work well.
That's great input. And let me just add in, we can have a quick look at NiceTry's fight against Legend recently on La Grande Gloire, where they were able to cap a point B and then actually, after a bit of struggling, get on to cap the last point. So I'm just going to pull this up for everybody to have a look. and I think that should be working just great for the stream. Hopefully they will let us know if something isn't working just as great. But honestly, this NiceTry versus Legend fight, it was just an absolute wonder to watch. NiceTry had an absolutely dominant role on point B, being very confident with their push, creating good distance with trebs, and quickly moving on forward to push Legend out of the way and get point B without having much of an issue. Although we did expect Legend, as they have been so strong in this tournament, to actually hold a bit longer on the defense here of point B, as they didn't really put any effort in defending point A, as we saw from other teams in some of these rounds, which, let me quickly add, this was something that I think nobody expected, right? Seeing defenses on point A, especially after the first couple of matches that we had to La Grande Gloire, that were just nobody really bothered to stick on A and get trapped in the face over and over.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, also the sentiment was just that this map is purely attack favorite, and we had seen crazy defenses in like season 0, or especially with around the bridges that we'll talk about later. But this map is definitely an attack favorite, and suddenly it was turned around by Argonauts and YeahBuddy, and it was a strat developed by NoBeaches apparently in scrims. So shout out to them for coming up with this. But it definitely changed the whole dynamic, I think, going into the finals, where we are now actually expecting some teams to be able to maybe hold the defense, and that will put a lot of pressure because the attack is still supposed to be easier. But now we've seen that it is possible to defend on the A point, for example.
Yeah, Sudo, what's your take on the defense of point A?
I think it takes quite a bit of coordination. I mean, there's potentially 4 different angles to be attacked from, and almost everything on A point is trebable. So it's gonna take a lot of communication and coordination. I mean, if your team is good at rotations and like not clogging up the comms and like being able to decipher everything that's happening, I think it's doable. But for teams that aren't as good at communication and rotations, I think it's safer to try a different defense. But so far from what I've seen, the more aggressive take on defense on this map typically throws the attackers for a loop. And I think if we see an 8-point defense here, I mean, after seeing it a couple times last week, it may not be such a surprise. But I don't know. With the Falco ban, or not Falco ban, the Falco save, it's going to make it interesting to see if they try to use them on A, or if they just go back to B for the tried and true Falco across the bridge while they're trying to come attack you.
No. Yeah, absolutely.
That's great insight.
That's also what we saw when NiceTry used the Falcos against YeahBuddy. We saw that it didn't work at all. But clearly they have trust still in it to pick it up again. And so they're gonna make it work somehow. But do you expect Falcos to be used at A point, because it is so trappable on that location, and Falcos are hard to move around as well?
I really don't know if they're going to be used on A point. There's a couple different positions that like come to mind if they're going to try it, but I mean, you can't really use Falcos in church on that side supply upstairs, because they don't really have good angles to shoot down anywhere from there, and like the obstacles they have. So I mean, if they try to hold A with Falcos, it's going to be kind of like shotgunning Falcos, unless they found like some angle that works for them really well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm also really curious, because I know, remembering what Argonauts played, I think they did like Flamers and Shanji and Cocos, so like triple exotic, I think, almost, to hold that breach, and that worked really well because it's a small place that the attackers have to go through. But now with Flamers banned, it's a bit harder to keep the units in place and make sure that like no one is getting through.
I think Shinji and Coco do the job well.
Yeah, you think so? Yeah.
Blackwing, what about you, man? How do you feel about the 8-point defense and this change of of tactics that we've seen in the past couple of games.
I think with Church Sally, we've seen it done a couple different ways. We've seen like a Sally pull back, set up B from A. We've seen strictly hold A, but I kind of pretty much agree with the standpoint of I think there's some better alternatives for defense that's safer for most teams. I think there's a chance you can see it from YeahBuddy or NiceTry. I think we might see something unique from either of these teams, to be honest with you. Something that they haven't done before. And if we look at their past history, we might see, maybe a home hold, a B hold. But I honestly think it is a good chance we see an A hold tonight, honestly.
And that's going to be hell of exciting, I might add. Because honestly, it seems that teams are just throwing everything they got at point A. If they're going to lose it, yeah, it's going to be a tough one because they're literally putting everything they have. And it's just going to be so much harder to move on forward to the rest of the spots after playing so many of those important units that they have. Of course, we have seen a couple of teams doing some absolutely insane stuff, even so after throwing a whole lot of units on point A, but I'm sure we will get more into it as we move on forward with the games.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm not sure, you guys didn't play YeahBuddy, right, with APM, but is there players on the team that you maybe have watched or seen during the season that made a strong impression on you? From either NiceTry or YeahBuddy?
I did play on YeahBuddy for a couple different seasons in CBR. I think their player roster is very strong. What they're really good at is team cohesion and having those really good clear comms and having precise calls that are followed up by individual player skill. I think players like Drayton, Vatsal, Spencer, these guys are very good inside of a team orientated composition. You also have players like True Perfection and Ruffle who can really just make those plays. Honestly, they have really good strengths in the light armors and medium armors as well, who can perform very well and help support their initial engagement. And they have some fantastic frontline players like Andravan.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And like I was able to get the statistics from the playoffs as well. And if you look at this is quite funny to me. Like most devs on YeahBuddy, like by far, are from like Atomic Jan, Padbok, Fatsal, and these guys are all like always sitting at the bottom, but they're just frontlining like real hard. And then they don't care that they die. They will give their life. They will give up their unit kills, everything, to make the team win. And then you got other players like Angry Bee Mali, True Perfection, and Faust. Getting all the kills, getting all the unit kills, and Spencer also getting lots of unit kills actually. ACA Buck. So those are definitely players to watch if you kind of want to understand what's going on in the fights, I feel like.
So it's gonna be one exciting night for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, players are also getting into the lobby, so we're starting to see what players we have on the day. And good for us, Faust is here, as expected. Also seeing Ruffle, he's been playing with Odin's Legion also, and this has obviously also been interesting for me to see that over the past few seasons, like you too, Blackwing, like you mentioned, you've been playing on YeahBuddy for a little bit, and there's so many players like going back and forth between teams, right? What was it like when you played with YeahBuddy? Were you guys already like tryharding back then?
Honestly, I would say that team has come a long way since its original founding. I mean, we started back with Love and Devotion was the original name of this team. And they stuck through it. They kept scrimming. They fought only hard teams, and they kept it really consistent, and it's shown a massive improvement as a team. And I think that's key in any competitive sense. You keep playing, you keep trying, you fix your mistakes, and you just push forward.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, and that is something I love seeing. It's been the same with Odin's Legion, who Ruffle used to play for. He's also going to play with YeahBuddy this time. But absolutely, it's just good to see that teams are sticking to it and just slowly getting there to the top, and it's really cool to see.
CB, let me just quickly say, I think there might be a slight issue with your camera. Can you make sure
Yeah,
that's fine?
I will check. Just check. Oh yeah, it's frozen, I think.
Let me quickly take this opportunity to say, Blackwing, I absolutely love your streams, man. So if you guys are, if you guys are not aware of Blackwing, he's also an amazing streamer and player. So big ups to him, and thank you to both Yasuru and Blackwing for jumping on this call and discuss the matchup that we're gonna have just now. And we just had the opportunity to check this match by NiceTry and Legend, which was one of a kind. NiceTry actually ended up winning that attacking match against Legend after 2 failed pushes on the last point. So that was absolutely wonderful. And it's great that we have the opportunity to rewatch all these games. And now it seems that I do have a slight issue with my character, which isn't willing to move. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Well,
Run to the sheriff,
this
right?
happens.
Alright. So, alright. Looks like we got the teams ready as well. So I'm gonna make sure that we get everybody into spectator mode now, so you can join the lobby. Blackwing and Yasuo, thank you for joining us before the match started. We're gonna see you back after the matches, right?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right,
Yes,
perfect.
sir.
So you can join, stick around, and we'll get you back in once the game is over. Have fun watching it as well.
All right, awesome. So we're back in we're in the lobby now, so we can get everything ready, and we will soon be switching it up to full screen and enjoy some really amazing matches, man. Let's go. For everyone in chat, let me quickly say thank you so much for showing up. Thank you for showing all this love to CBR throughout the whole season. You guys are amazing, and you're keeping the spirit high and alive. So this is absolutely wonderful. And what an amazing opportunity to get together tonight again and yeah, just see some of the best players fight it out in this best of 5 match series that we're gonna have with YeahSoSerious, NiceTry, and then of course YeahBuddy versus NoBeaches. And we're about to start just any second now with our first match of the night. And dude, I'm already heating up. Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go. Looks like we got all the casters ready, so I think it's time to present you with another special gift. And I guess that then we are ready to get into the match, Addy.
Indeed. So I'm just gonna turn this to full screen, and we can start whenever you like. And I'm just gonna let it roll and have some good fun. So
Let's
see you in a
go.
bit, guys. Okay, it seems that there is a slight issue with my full screen here, but it should be fixable in just a second.
All right.
Okay, looking good. So,
Yeah, looking good. All right.
let's get in.
Should I start it now? Yeah, I think so. How long is the song for? Still like 40 seconds?
CBR Rivals.
Let's go.
CBR Rivals, where warriors collide. In the arena where rivalries reside. With every clash, we push beyond our bounds. In a realm of competition, we're champions of ground. Yeah, buddy, we back at it again. With CBR Rivals, but we trying to get that win. Against who? NoBeaches, of course. They the reigning champions, and they took it by force. cause I'm that guy. You tryna be me? Ha, nice try. Legend couldn't beat me on this Gullum life planet, even if he had organizers and bandits. Not a social experiment, this is my game. And Lil Unfair, such a weird name. Where my free agents at? I need to get them. And what time is it? 8 p.m.? Argata is coming for more. Go home and close the door. Conquer Blaze community. Watch CBR Rivals. And watch the show unfold. And be a legend.
How amazing, man. Let's go. If this isn't the hype song, I don't know what is. Absolutely amazing work, man.
Yeah, let's go. And looking at the units, we got like full clash coming in because it's gonna be infantry only almost. Machuca and the squad with NiceTry bringing some cav, but not that much. And YeahBuddy just like going all in, bringing a couple Shenji, couple Coco. So definitely looking for some strong exotic units there. But they're bringing tons of pikes, tons of Orochi, and also big front line with the Imperial Shields and a couple of Iron Reapers and Men-at-Arms. So they got the damage there without the Queen still. Did you get a chance to look at NiceTry?
We're just gonna have a quick look now as we're getting in the game. That's hell of exciting, guys. Here we go. First match of the night. So NiceTry will be starting off with a lot of Reapers, it seems. A lot of heavy units, Orochis, Zweihanders, all ready to jump on this A point. And we do seem to have WSS going for the defense on point A. I think it has now become a standard, as we just were talking about with Yasuro and APM Blackwing.
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting to see a small adaptation here from NiceTry and the units. They got different units with the banners. They got also, like you said, the Zweihanders, but also, and this is a new one for me, the Rattan Pikes. Pretty good unit in reducing damage. Oh, was the first kill picked up by Frostmane. Nice done.
Indeed, that supply point is gonna get defended. It seems they're not gonna let it. They're not gonna let NiceTry have it just that easily.
Yeah, absolutely. They got like Imperial Shields, unit of Palace Guards, Imperial Pikes over there. So it's not going to be free for sure. You can only go around. Looks like NiceTry is just giving it up entirely, using another trap here. So they are down 2 traps already.
Down 2 traps already, and they tried to do a very interesting trap play there at the side bridge of point A. They pointed out a unit of Imp Shields and Reapers just hanging around there, and they almost got him, but they slightly missed their shot there. But there we go. The breach is down on the front, and it seems that NiceTry is about to get in very close combat right here.
Yeah, a huge trap there. They actually got a massive hit in. No one's seen it, but NiceTry also sent a squad to behind, so they're gonna run into the supply point pretty quickly, but I'm pretty sure they're fighting there. But you stick to the front line there. Yeah, here we go. They're gonna pick up the supply point nice and easily. So NiceTry got the supply ready to go as another trap comes in.
Nice trap coming in indeed, and it seems that the whole team of NiceTry is now mustering up at the front breach. The side breach is still intact. So that sort of limits their ability to push there. I'm sure they're going to take their time though and get down to the second breach as well.
Yeah, this is looking pretty desperate for YeahBuddy, to be honest. NiceTry using all sides to approach YeahBuddy on this final point now. The church is entirely ignored. They put up the Red Marksman on top of the supply point there, and they're shooting down, so they need to get that Imperial Shield line all the way to the back at all times for YeahBuddy now. And they have no way to heal other than the long swords and their abilities.
Trebs are still flying off right and left by NiceTry, trying to cause a little bit of havoc as they're getting a little bit of time to muster up. We do have a scimitar here that's acting real crazy outside the walls, trying to cause a little bit of havoc for for the NiceTry there. But safe and sound, they go back inside. And it seems that the push is just about to go down now. Imp shields are now pushing through the breach. And we have the first big skirmish happening right now. Look at this. All right, we have WSS pushing real hard now. Getting close with the Zweihanders, ready to chop down a couple of faces. We do have NiceTry also pushing from the side breach there. WSS making a quick switch back to the main breach in the front, giving the opportunity for 2 Reaper units to come in from the flank and cause a little bit of damage there. Not actually engaging yet. Traps flying off, causing some havoc down for the WSS defending team. Although they are looking pretty strong right there. And they're almost managing to push NiceTry back. And it seems that they actually will manage to push NiceTry through the main breach and get the safe spot for the A point. That was a quick skirmish, but definitely worked.
And it was a weird skirmish because you could see the bridge is still destroyed and 3 guys from NiceTry weren't able to make it to the fight, so it was 12v15 all that time. And NiceTry managed to get a lot of kills though, and if you look at the top of the score, it's pretty close, 950 for both sides. So both teams have definitely lost like lots of units, and YeahBuddy needs to use, or YeahSerious need to use that supply on the side to get new units on, because NiceTry have a better access now with the respawns, although YeahSerious is still actively posting, but NiceTry getting that side supply as well. So let's go for the A point again.
Well, NiceTry actually seems to be pushing straight up back to the main breach again, while they have some of their team still waiting on that bridge to get back up and get into that fight. They're being a little bit hesitant
now.
There we go. There we have it. And I reckon they're going to have to move pretty quickly at the same time. There goes the Hussar charge. Actually working pretty well. Going all the way through. Hitting some of those camels. Camels now going into brace. And let's see how NiceTry actually pushes it. This is looking real heavy right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And this time it's the other way around. YeahSerious having 3 guys on the supply point, but they're coming in with the Cav right now. So this Cav charge needs to be huge, as NiceTry is definitely cleaning up YeahSerious. But here comes in the Cav. Is it going to be a good one, or is it too late?
That seems to have been just slightly too late, as NiceTry was able to totally respond to that Cav charge. Although it was looking real dangerous, they managed to stop them right at their tracks before taking any serious damage. And it seems that NiceTry will very quickly start moving towards the main fort here, towards the supply point that they have already captured. And let's see if they're going to go straight for the B push there, as they have a couple of people still on point A, making sure they cap that. But at the same time, yeah, there we go. We have a couple of heroes starting to get out of the fort by NiceTry, and we'll start getting ready for a push immediately. A couple of Orochis on point B, setting up there against 4 units for the attacking team. Let's see how WSS responds to this, as a lot of them are still fighting at the bridge on point A. That's so interesting to watch. Where's the defense on point B?
You stick to the B point, I'm going to stick to that A fight, because it looks like YeahSerious re-engaging NiceTry right there. It looked like NiceTry was finding some slaggers who stayed behind, but suddenly YeahSerious turning it around with a great Cav charge. And now it's actually NiceTry losing that fight on the A, but they managed to get the B point. What's going to happen here?
Oh my goodness, they actually did it, man. NiceTry actually went through with a straight up tactic through the fort. They picked off any defenders that were still left behind, trying to slow them down, and without any issue, NiceTry managed to respond to the heavy defense of WSS that was set up on point A, and did not even give them the opportunity to defend point B. So this is a one-of-a-kind situation. I really give it to NiceTry for this push.
Absolutely. Great rotation from them, from the strategy that we'd seen last week. We can see NiceTry pushing again. They're not afraid to fight, looks like.
They're not afraid to fight. Another failed cap charge by WSS, jumping, stepping up in front of these Orochis and the Pikes that were on their way towards the last point by NiceTry. And the unit difference, though, is still being quite similar. There's 594 attacking units to the 510 defending units, although it seems that an absolutely massive force of NiceTry is already getting set up at those back stairs of the last point, ready to get down there ASAP.
Absolutely, and just now we saw Uguay getting Lan Uguay getting a really nice charge with his Iron Cap scouts, cleaning up quite a lot of units there from NiceTry. They were staying behind, from YeahSerious they were staying behind. As they keep pushing on, they are 100 units now in the lead versus YeahSerious. And YeahSerious also have a couple guys down, so they're going to struggle to get a defense going on this final point now.
NiceTry is certainly being the aggressor with this one, as it seems that they have learned from their previous matches. They're not wasting any time, and they're doing everything they can to cut off the defender's supply as they're trying to get some of the heroes on the last spot that is already more than halfway captured.
YeahSerious is fighting really well into the side though this time, because NiceTry split up quite a bit, so if they can delay long enough on a point now, they can actually maybe win this fight if they do it really, really well.
Another trap going on.
And Shenji getting in place as well on the top, but oof.
Yeah, this seems that WSS might actually be able to respond to this insane push by NiceTry here. Another cap charge coming down by WSS on that back line of NiceTry that's coming down the main route. It's quite hard to make out who is winning this fight right now, although we do see a sea of red.
Yep, it is definitely NiceTry winning it out right here. Definitely beating the front line from YeahSerious. Those Shenji were getting though, and the Red Marksmen in the back are too little too late, it looks like. Lots of heroes on the point still, but NiceTry almost having double the amount of units left on the field now compared to YeahSerious.
Oh my god, I can't believe that NiceTry is actually gonna make it, man. That was such a quick match. I can't believe that NiceTry actually did it. They did it, man. There you freaking have it. NiceTry showing that these guys know exactly what the hell is up, man. An absolute brute force of a team just going over point A to point B to point C. It almost seemed that it was just one big move. That was magical, man. Absolutely magical.
Absolutely great game. NiceTry picking up that first win in his best of 5 series, so it's definitely not over yet. We're gonna see YeahSerious on the attack in the next one, and then NiceTry, who knows, maybe going for a trio, but they're definitely off to a good start here. Let's take a look at the guys who did it.
Yeah, Dangalak from NiceTry seems to have been to be on top with 4 hero kills, 2 deaths, 11 assists, and 85 unit kills, doing a whole lot of work. And so did the whole team of NiceTry. They were definitely, as I mentioned earlier, the aggressors of this match. And it's just great to see. They really did learn from the previous fights that they had.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And we see the guys at top that we expected when we looked at the previous playoffs matches. Sexy Hunter doing really well. Veggie, Strokesan, they were all like always leading Baldwin as well. They were always sitting at the top of the standings for their team and still doing it. On the other side, we're seeing the same names: Angry Bimali, Fatsal, Spencer, Faust, like true perfection. These 5 guys, you see them in all the top 5 of the YeahSerious team leaderboards, basically. And on the other side as well, we talked about it before the match. Honorable and Atomic Gen sitting at the bottom, just trying to support the team with their heavy classes, with their heavy front line. These teams know how they are working and functioning.
And if we just take a quick look at the post-battle analysis, WSS was actually able to push back NiceTry in that first push that they did from the main breach. That saved them a little bit of time, as the NiceTry seemed to have lost a couple of their guys because of that bridge in the back, right? But actually, after they managed to get the bridge down and get ready to push on forward, and they met with the rest of their team, that was it. They really worked together so well. It was no issue for them to quickly push point A and get WSS all the way back. And of course, after that, oh my goodness, I was so impressed by that straight push from the main forward towards point B, as NiceTry actually picked off any WSS defenders that were still just around point A and the supply point. They didn't even give them the opportunity to get back and respawn with new units and defend point B.
Yeah, impressive game. And let's get back to our panel because we need some expert insight to this, I think. As we're going to start the lobby for the next game as well. So better get Yasu and Blackwing back in here.
Let's do it, man.
All right, welcome back, guys.
Thank you.
How about it, huh?
So, I like the aggressiveness from YeahSoSerious, but at some point you either just have to fully pull the trigger or just back off. And I think if they would have just backed off and gone to home, they might have been able to restabilize. Because after NiceTry took A, when YeahSoSerious pushed up in between A and Church Supply, I really liked how they tried to even out the unit score there by trying to catch a small group of people from NiceTry trying to rotate down towards Special Point. But they tried to fight on Bridge as well, outnumbered, and that's kind of the part I didn't like. But other than that, I mean, it was great gameplay from both sides. And I think NiceTry did something really smart by going behind and putting Rattans up in Castle. And I was kind of thinking we could have seen the Falcos up in Castle because they were saved. They could have put Falcos up there and just shot down on all of the units that were on A point. But
yeah, maybe it looks like they didn't have it, but it was really weird to see the bridge not being built in the first place. Were you able to see why that was?
No, I don't know who actually rebuilt the bridge, but I think you're able to do it from both sides.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely.
Sorry, guys, I had to take a quick stand up.
Good. You were doing a push.
Interesting to see banner guards on YeahSoSerious.
Yeah, that was pretty nice as well. Yeah, they brought some spicy units to this one for sure. We saw the Iron Cap Scouts, of course, with the new mastery, like really strong. But then what else we do? Oh yeah, the Rat and Pikes. We saw the banners, and we've seen those used more often with strong charging units because they can reset the charge. But yeah, definitely new strategy. And YeahSoSerious was able to. I like what you said, Yasuo. Like YeahSoSerious were fighting back really well, but looked like NiceTry was just like making more out of those situations, one by one after they came up. Alright. I'm gonna put in the bands. What are you expecting now from YeahSoSerious in the attack, Yasuo?
I think they might go back to the roots of being like more. I don't know. I consider them more of a methodical team rather than being really aggressive after scrimming them throughout the season. They typically play really well through their front line and their specialty players, and then overall just good coordination and knowing like when to have the Cav come in. I don't know if they'll do this aggressive style of play, but we'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like NiceTry definitely did better, right, with the aggressiveness, and YeahSoSerious, maybe that now that they are in control again when attacking, may go better for them. They need to win as well, because if NiceTry does the same thing on the second attack in the game after this, then it could be 2-0 or 3-0. So a bit more pressure on YeahSoSerious this time to win this attack and show that they can also do it on the Gloire.
That's what you like to see, though, man. You really like to see a little bit of pressure going on in these final matches. The stakes are high. The heat is real high. And, hey, man, this is exactly how all of this should develop. I'm so looking forward to these next matches.
Damn right. And to be honest, YeahSoSerious is in their comfort zone right now. They've always been tying every single team this season. So 1-0 behind is nothing for them, right? They're used to it by now.
Exactly, they're used to it, so we're bound to have some real good gameplay here on forward to make up for this crazy start to the night.
Absolutely. And I'm trying to see what happened in that first fight. So let me just get it back there.
Blackwing, what did you think about this this first match as we're going into the second one?
Honestly, it was well played by both teams. I think if the reset could have happened a little bit faster from YeahSoSerious, they may have been able to hold because the unit share was very even. They had a very good first fight. The first fight could have gone both ways in my opinion if that bridge was not broken. I think the bridge being broken there was absolutely crucial for the first win from YeahSoSerious there. But NiceTry had a really good job snowballing. They knew that they had time. They got that bridge right up. And they went and they snowballed, started pushing B. I don't think they were able to catch up the Senjis, but they caught a unit of Orochi out, an entire unit. They were just they kept that snowball real good, and then it snowballed too fast to where that they were like going in with half units on home point. They did a really good job blocking that off with the guys coming back in with fresh units. They were blocking off the YeahSoSerious, YeahSoSerious guys staggering in, which was very fucking good. They did not let the the blob come in on point for free. So honestly, that was really well played, and honestly, the match was determined after that second fight once the snowball happened. I really like to see the YeahSoSerious recommitment to stop them from pulling the units to come in with that cab, and they ended up having a really good trade right on the left hand side of that A point. That was really well done, but I think NiceTry definitely were playing to their strengths, honestly playing that aggressive playstyle. However, YeahSoSerious is a very good defense team. I definitely think that we could see them absolutely hold this. I'm sorry, attack team. My fault.
Oh, yeah.
I definitely think that they could see either one YeahSoSerious take it or NiceTry hold it. We'll have to see, honestly.
Absolutely. And Eddie, you can bring us on because we're going to start the game. So let's go.
Let's do it. Going full screen and let's enjoy the next match, you guys.
Yeah, second game of this best of 5 series. NiceTry leading 1-0. YeahSoSerious is gonna attack. Let's see what the guys are bringing. I'm seeing a Falconetti for now on Androban. Looking forward to see where it goes. So mostly similar setup. Lots of Iron Cap scouts on NiceTry though, so they are going to try something aggressive once again, I think. And tons of Iron Reapers. Look at this.
Tons of Reapers, tons of heavy units.
And they work really well against a good front line. And we heard Blackwing and Yasu say how YeahSoSerious are usually relying on a strong front line. So if those Reapers are able to get the good charge in, swing their axes and their swords, then it's gonna work well.
Well, there's only 1 second left to find out, so let's get to it, man.
Ooh.
Again, apologies, go ahead.
No. All right. So another small thing is that both these teams are not using any of the light classes. In most teams actually have one dual blade or a scimitar who's always going to the back and trying to find and make plays. But these teams full heavy, a couple muskets. That's it.
Yeah, and I guess this is all they need to make it work. A couple of this light armor units or medium armor heroes, apologies, to really pick off a couple of kills here and there and change the course of the fight. But without further ado, we are in it, and we're about to have another insane fight going off, man. Let's go. Treb's going off already, trying to get that those culverins down, and the breach damage, of course.
Yeah, definitely. And let's see how, because we can see a church defense from NiceTry as well, but it's a little bit different. It's got Iron Cap scouts instead of the infantry units. So keep an eye out on there.
All right, that's going to be an interesting one. And it seems that they are out and about. NiceTry is going to go out there with those Iron Caps and try to cause a little bit of an issue to WSS.
Ooh.
That trap almost hit that cap there, but
nice dodge there, yeah.
Amazing dodge. They were so quick to turn around there.
Let's see if they can outplay this double Rochi and Imperial Pike, because YeahBuddy is coming to the rescue here with some more pikes. First Iron Cap going in.
There must be like 10 units of cavalry from NiceTry out here right now.
Yep. Oh yeah, that is too much Iron Cap scouts there. And YeahBuddy is also like going there, but NiceTry is not only, they're also going there with the Red and Marksman and a unit of Imperial Shield, so they're actually committing some infantry as well.
Absolutely. Look at this madness. WSS with their own cav as well. NiceTry meeting them with their own, and this is just an absolute bloodshed real early in the fight.
Now I can't. Who is attacking? Who is defending? I cannot tell anymore. Feels like it's definitely a NiceTry. They have gone all out, and YeahBuddy is capping the 8 point, by the way. So,
Yo,
NiceTry. Do you know what you're doing, or are you still sitting in the first game?
That is crazy, man. How did WSS end up going on point A already and capping halfway through? While still NiceTry is out there fighting and causing havoc at all the units that are still outside the wall. But look at this, WSS will have no issue on capping point A without a problem. And look at it, 913 attacking units to the 927, so the difference is not even that massive right now. So I'm not quite sure how well of an idea, how good of an idea that was for NiceTry to get out there.
It was mostly, of course, the green unit. So I think to the leadership, if you were able to compare it or see it, pretty sure that NiceTry got the better part out of it. And looks like they're going to set up for B point. So if they are quick enough about it, because YeahBuddy are moving in as well, and it's only 5 or 6 guys now for NiceTry there. Ooh, Unrobound getting picked up though. That's a nice pickup. That's going to slow down YeahBuddy a little bit. So they're going to get the supply first. There's a couple guys from NiceTry on top of it as well though. Orochi getting destroyed. So that's another unit lost by NiceTry. As YeahBuddy are going to take the time, probably heal up. And then we're going to set up for B defense or not.
Or not, indeed. It seems that NiceTry is actually going to pull back and they're going to let WSS just move on through the main fort and go for the B cap. That's an interesting choice here.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, so I'm checking back as well. Like NiceTry had 100 units more to start with. So right now NiceTry has lost actually 100 units more than YeahBuddy in the fight so far. So these last couple skirmishes actually made NiceTry lose out the advantage in terms of the units. YeahBuddy has already used 6 traps though, so you only got 9 left for this final point. Tons of time, 30 minutes. All supplies captured, so it's gonna be one hell of a fight for this final point now.
Yeah, they're starting to muster up around the main staircase here for the final point. They're going to take a little bit of more time, get all the new units heal up, and make sure they're ready to push in. Although we do see a couple of the NiceTry guys just keeping an eye out through that back staircase. Make sure they don't have a weird push through the back. But it seems that they're now all moving towards the defense of the last area there.
Yeah, absolutely. Bridges were built as well by YeahBuddy this time. No issues doing that. We can see a couple Iron Reapers and a unit of Halps underneath the bridge, the big bridge that is. They're going to flank around probably. So that's going to be interesting. Musket on top of the little scaffold there. It's a nice place to be. Falconetti are being brought out as well by Underbound this time. So YeahBuddy are going to set up properly this time. They know they have time and they're going to use it. It's quite wise, and I think we're going to see a different approach, Eddie.
A totally different approach here. It seems that WSS is actually going to go full force underneath that bridge and go for the flank all the way to the back. It seems though they are splitting up 3 ways. Let's see how this develops actually. That's quite interesting to see. They might have an opportunity to set up a couple of units in one of those balconies.
NiceTry is not wasting this opportunity. They're getting back their supply on the side. So YeahSerious, if they want to get new units, they have to run farther now. Or YeahSerious, if you want to get units.
Oh, that's actually a really good call by NiceTry. Not missing that opportunity. They want to change this fight to their advantage.
Here they go, though, like, musket bombs being used, but NiceTry is engaging. They're not waiting around any longer.
Oh my goodness, there you have NiceTry actually pushing through that bottleneck of a gate right there in the back, not giving them the opportunity. Falcos though from WSS are just raining hell down on NiceTry. Oh my goodness, this is just as brutal as it gets. It seems that a couple of the NiceTry guys are actually trying to make it through, and they are making it through the bottleneck as hard as it seems. It's happening. Of course, you had the Senjis in the back, you got the marksmen in the back, doing a lot of work. That bottleneck
Here
seems to
comes the
somehow...
Cav, but I think again, Cav too late probably. NiceTry trying to push back, but a little too late. There's the Gallium Militia came in time, but the Falconetti and the marksman from YeahSerious, look at these damage profiles. I'm very curious to see post-game stats, what they're gonna do. But NiceTry is being wiped. They only have 9 guys alive now. 6 are down to the dust.
Oh my goodness, man. WSS being absolutely brutal, leaving the defenders with only 9 heroes alive. This is going to be a real tough one to get back from. There's still a ton of units from WSS setting up now on the final point here. This is going to be real hard for NiceTry to break into.
Yeah, and also like YeahSerious is having units that, of course, that are low health, so it's like only half units. If NiceTry can actually get on the point in time, delay enough, they have full health units. They got the strong fight, perhaps, if they can bring enough.
It's taking them a little bit of time, and it's going to be real hard to just get past all these units that are totally set up here. But there's still a good opportunity for NiceTry to make the difference. That Treb in the back really did...
Yeah, and also the Falconetti and the Shenjis are getting dope right now. YeahSerious not able to actually protect their special new units, and that's pretty critical. I think NiceTry is getting back into it. If they are able to clean up nicely...
And it seems that they are going to be able to, as we have a couple of WSS cavalry getting ready in the back staircase there, but they're going to get back and take another second before they engage again, because indeed NiceTry were super strong. What a great response by them, getting back in time and not letting WSS have it just as easy.
Absolutely. You can look like NiceTry has got exactly 1 good fighting comp left in them. Couple guys, of course, with a few units killed in their some guys killed in their unit, but definitely still got some fighting left in them. And YeahSerious lost their specialty. They lost their Falconetti, which were working perfectly for them just now. Still got Zekalian, still got Shenji, still got a couple Cav units as well, and a triple Cav unit actually. So they're gonna need to make them work quadruple Cav now. So it's going to be, the Cav units are going to be important now, because they don't have as much infantry as they used to have to protect their specialty.
Well, let's see if they're ready to make this cavalry play, because this is going to make the real difference in this fight. As you said, they don't have too many options right now, so the few options that they do have, they really need to take advantage of them and make it work for this final push here.
Yeah, and looking at the other side on NiceTry, I can see 1 Halp, I can see two Halps, 1 Imperial Pike and 1 Orochi. That's all the anti-Cav they have. And then tons of Iron Reapers. So it's a very, very different setup. I feel like the Cav should be able to win this fight for YeahSerious.
And it seems that WSS is definitely going to go for the same tactic here, going for the back gate once more. Let's see if it's going to be the exact same brutality in that bottleneck of a gate.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
It's going to be good. And this time YeahSerious Cav players are not allowing NiceTry to recap that supply. Not that there's much left after this fight probably to take out of the supply. But yeah, still there they are.
We're starting to see the push here now, getting slower. Not too many huge units for WSS here to do the difference. A couple of Coco units, though, ready to cause some havoc. But it seems that we will have a change of plans from WSS, getting back to reconsider their approach. There's only one imp shield left at that front gate.
Yeah, just now ACA Bug got killed somewhere. Same for Sexy Hunter on the side of NiceTry, so it's 1-on-1. But Sexy Hunter from NiceTry has Cav unit, so he's going to be able to get back in the fight quickly once he respawns.
So it seems that we had a small skirmish happening towards the bridge side and the spawn point for NiceTry, because we do see a Hussar unit and we see a Dagger Axe Lance unit.
Yeah, we're hard engaging on the same spot that the first fight initiated last time, and YeahBuddy is able to easily push through into NiceTry.
They actually will do it, man. Look at this. We missed a quick second there on that push on that gate, but it seems that WSS without issue, they're just going to force their way in the gate and get their foot in that final base there. With
Absolutely. And look at those Reapers and Imperial Shields. They're not holding up well against Winged Hussars, so there we go. That's another couple unit down.
Look at this, man. There you have WSS now setting up with the Reap Shields right in front of the final point, getting ready to really cause some damage. There's a couple of halberds in the back causing a little bit of damage to the Cav that's coming back from...
I'm really liking this from YeahBuddy. They're retreating a little bit. They realize that their backline is under fight, so they're retreating a little bit, regrouping, creating a small choke point for NiceTry to push into with the Reapers. But look at those triple Reapers.
This is absolutely brutal. They're crazy. Fighting at an even worse bottleneck now at the corner of that house and the tower, trying to make their way through. A couple of Cav units coming through by WSS, making it to the point. It seems that we're going to have a nice push.
The Winged Hussars from Spencer.
The Winged Hussars arrived, man.
Here they come. Ooh-hoo.
But that was a quick end to the Hussars, I might say.
Yeah.
WSS still standing strong. Strong as irons, getting their traps down, doing a real good damage back on those Cocos from the defending side, and still plenty of opportunity for both teams to win this fight.
Yeah, this can still go both ways. Coco's still shooting. No one is diving those Cocos. Still 7 alive. Okay, here we go. Someone diving the Cocos. Finally, new troops are coming in for YeahBuddy. They got a couple of Watchy. We got Swihunter still fighting. We got Imperial Shield still fighting for YeahBuddy. NiceTry still got 2 Paladin units, so that's bringing the DPS. Looks like NiceTry is slowly winning this fight, actually, as the Winged Hussars have to start running now.
There goes the Winged Hussars by WSS, though, coming in and trying to do an insane charge to the flank. It seems that it kind of worked. but that was it, man. Oh my goodness. NiceTry actually responded so well to that push by WSS, and it seems that they're just going to run them out of that final point, man. Is this real? Oh my goodness.
Totally unreal, Eddie. I feel so unsteady right now, to be honest with you. And NiceTry, they have to keep pushing because despite the win just now, they only have 100 units left, so they need to take more out of YeahBuddy. We still got 200 left in them.
And that's exactly what they're going to do as NiceTry is pushing up the main staircase. They're through the bridge, fighting those MAA units. And there are a couple of Reapers that are left at the back staircase next to the supply point. It seems that they're going to clear everybody out. Only 8 heroes from WSS still left alive. And it seems that they're getting back into that fight.
Yeah, there was no one from NiceTry blocking that supply. I think that's a crucial mistake because now there's Palace Guard, Camels, and Watchmen still being pulled out. So got a couple Harp Helps as well. So YeahBuddy is bringing in the guys to slowly win this fight. Looks like the Paladins from NiceTry died eventually. Only 72 left. This may turn into a hero fight or death match.
Oh my goodness. This is not looking good for NiceTry now. After that crazy push, it seems that WSS is back on it with quite a few units compared to just the heroes that are left alive by NiceTry on the final point here in around Gloire.
Oh my god. Look at the units that they've left. Shallow Bird from YeahBuddy with full unit of Camels, Androban with Imp Shields, Angry Bee Melee, getting a massive score by the way, but he's only got Village Watchmen, and then we got some Help Sergeants, full unit of Palace Guards, and a little bit of the Imperial Shields from Frostmane. On NiceTry we got 4 Cocos, 8 Paladins, 16 Paladins, that's it. That's it.
That is it indeed, and look at WSS coming in hot right now. Still 5 minutes left on the clock. They got 184 units to make the dream work. There's only 71 units left from NiceTry.
Yep.
This is gonna be a hero battle, man. They really need to figure something out.
And real quick, because it's important, the CBR rules are in effect, so 3 deaths means you're out, and we can see it because there's so many guys gone. So let's see who's gonna be staying alive here.
Treb's going off. This is a fight of the legends, man. Look at this. Oh my god, this is such a massive skirmish there on the final point. Things are going crazy. Camels are starting to approach closer to the point here, trying to set up, causing NiceTry to run around in panic. They're just spread out all over the place. It seems that WSS is just now picking up heroes off left and right. There's still 5 or 6 heroes from NiceTry left on the point trying to do the work. But I'm not sure this is going to be enough, as WSS is just pushing with pure brutality, getting each hero out of the way as quick as they can. 3 minutes and 58 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time for WSS to make it work. Oh my goodness, man.
Oh my goodness, indeed. Looks like YeahSoSerious managed to do it in the end. NiceTry gave them a hell of a fight, though. 2, 1, here we go. We are tied.
Oh my goodness, man. We are indeed tied. Can you believe this? Wow, man, this is absolutely massive. NiceTry seemed so strong, absolutely so strong on that defense, and for a quick second I really thought that we were gonna see the absolutely crazy upset by NiceTry with that defense on the last point. But what makes me think is maybe that hard push that they did all the way to the bridge after defending the last point for the second time, maybe that's what caught them out of guard and caused them all that damage and gave WSS the opportunity to cap.
Yeah, I'm really curious. Like, the initial fight that they did with the Falcos went really well, but I'm so curious to hear from Yasuo and Blackwing what they thought, because it looks like YeahSoSerious just ran out of steam. They stepped on a point but didn't have it in the end. Look at Androban, though. Normally always sitting at the bottom. This time stepping it up. MVP for YeahSoSerious in this game. Massive performance from him with the Falconetti, stepping out of the shadow from the tanks. New natural and Spencer, of course, follow him quickly, but great performance from the Androban player. Team captain as well, stepping up in this game to take it for YeahSoSerious.
NiceTry looking real good with Touch My Tralala on top. Of course, we're getting used to seeing this name right on top, and of course, the rest of the team doing absolutely magnificent work in this defense here. Absolutely great scores all across the board. It was getting real heated towards the end because, as you said, there's only 3 lives for each hero available for these matches. So we did see a reduction in their numbers.
Yeah, and we can see Fetchit, one of the players on NiceTry, who was getting most hero kills for the team every single game. He got 7 this time, so he made YeahSoSerious hurt a lot in this one.
Musket execution. That's what's up. Absolutely amazing work, man. Amazing work. But let's get out of here and prepare for match 3 as we have Yasuru and Blackwing talking us through what we just witnessed.
Insane match, honestly. Just a lot going on everywhere from start to finish. The green calves, Sally, and I mean the iron caps are just ridiculous right now. The one saving grace that WSS has against that green cav is that you can sneeze on them and they'll die. Squishy. Other than that, I mean, YeahSoSerious, I mean, they went back to their tried and true. They played slow and methodical, and they just went for positive unit trade after positive unit trade and just tried to whittle down NiceTry. But NiceTry in the end was like, on that last fight, they were up 1 hero. If they just had a couple more units, it was going to be a toss-up and probably be a death match on the home point. But I mean, being that close all the way to the end and having similar death counts and unit counts like that, I mean, it's gonna be really interesting to see the next coming matches and see how much like the strats change and see if we're gonna have a lot of cav and whatnot, because NiceTry is not really bringing that much anti-cav right now, and neither is WSS. The only anti-cav they're bringing is IPGs. I mean, you can get around that with daggers. You can use the green cav to kill heroes. You can bring hussars. I mean, it's just gonna be interesting to see like if another team is going to start committing to more cap, or if they're going to keep committing to this infantry play.
Absolutely. What about you, Blackwing? What stood out for you in this one?
Honestly, pretty much I agree with everything Yaz said.
All right, done.
Why
Next.
So serious? Why So Serious stayed true to his roots, to their roots. Honestly, they played very well. They understood that, hey, we don't need to be winning by 300 units, but as long as we take a positive unit trade, we can back off, play it a little bit slow, play to our advantages. I think the Falco play in that small chokehold, the shotgun Falcos were absolutely crucial to winning that the first home engagement. And they, like I said, they played it slow and smart. NiceTry tried to play aggro, tried to look for some spawn camp, tried to pick off some heroes when they pushed off. I think that was a little bit of a mistake in my opinion. I think if they would have stayed back, they would have had a better chance of winning that final push. But I saw the vision. They ended up they traded pretty well, but they traded with a team that had more units than them. Trading evenly isn't enough to win when you're down units. You know what I mean? I think NiceTry has better hero play in terms of one, classes, and two, kind of like they excel in hero play versus YeahBuddy excels in their unit play. And I think we saw that very well in terms of the scoreboard, the hero kills from NiceTry, and then the overall team unit kills from YeahBuddy ended up winning them this map. Honestly, them playing those heavy frontline brawls, and the Reapers are fantastic, but when there's nothing really to support the Reapers after they break the Aishi front line, it kind of dwindles down that front line, but they have no real damage after that. So I would like to see a little bit more damage units coming from NiceTry, some more Orochi, some more supportive units as well. And I think they could have absolutely won more of the engagements, and it was very interesting to see the A point play. Very interesting. I think it went okay. I think it could have gone a little bit better. But it was interesting. I mean, we'll have to see the next maps. We'll have to see what different strats they try. We can see another A hold. We can see a B hold. We can see a lot of different things, and there's a lot of different ways to defend this map. So I think we'll have to see in the next map. Honestly.
Absolutely.
What about that push that was done by the defenders there? NiceTry towards the end, where they tried to push with everything they had and catch any WSS guys that were still left alive. It feels like this kind of made them lose just way too many units, and they really had to fall back quickly to the last point. And from my point of view, it seems that they might have pushed it a little bit too hard to try and win the unit game. It's great to see them being the aggressors this time, because last time with Legend, we saw the exact opposite. Indeed, we saw Legend being the aggressors there and pushing them back before they even have the opportunity to set up and go for the final point. But it just seems that this time they were a little bit too aggressive towards the end, and this might have indeed cost them the match.
I honestly think that if they would have played a little bit more safe, I like the engagement. I like, always after every push, you always push out. You always, get what you can from it. But taking a minute just to reset, is really important to kind of, let your shot caller talk through what we need to do for the next fight. That's kind of massive in a lot of team plays, in CBR. Knowing what's the next play, knowing how we're taking the next fight engagement. And I think with that rush mentality, it's not always the best favored when you're down units. When you're down units, playing aggressive can work if you caught off the team on mistakes, but on more high elo play, it's kind of difficult to catch a lot of these teams with their mistakes, to be honest. So I think it hurt them in the long run, to be honest.
I guess they risked it for the biscuit, and it didn't really work out for their favor this time.
Absolutely.
But we still got a long way to go, though. That was just the second match of the night, so it's gonna be really interesting indeed, as our fellows here already have stated.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's ready as well. So we're probably gonna get into the next game. We're guaranteed 2 more games, guys. So we're in for a long one.
Absolutely amazing, man. Let's see if we're gonna see any different tactics coming up now. And yeah, just real exciting stuff so far.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, we just started a bet as well, so you can start betting. Everybody's been given channel points. You got 100 now. We're probably gonna give more after each game. So use those to bet, exclamation mark bet, then NT for NiceTry or WSS for YeahSoSerious at the points you want to add as well. And you can start betting your points here.
Do that, you guys.
We'll find out who's right here. All right. Let me just get the units as well. Are you ready?
Oh, hell yeah.
Then let's go.
Alright, man. Going full screen once again. Let's friggin' get it, you guys.
Alright, also guys, if you want to support CBR Rivals, make sure to follow, of course, the Twitch channel, subscribe if you want. You can also go to the Patreon page to support our future content. Crystal and I are making lots of stuff, but there's also other guys helping, like Drayton, like Unsteady now. Also Silver, like there's so many guys who's been doing great stuff. But sometimes, you know, we just want to get some experts in, like for the rap video, or write some songs, or like we just need some licensed music or whatnot. So if you want to give us some funding, make sure to go to the Patreon page or make a donation with the donation link. And all the funds will be used to make this experience even better as we head into the next game, of course. Quickly gonna talk you over the units. We're seeing similar stuff, of course. This try NiceTry is bringing the Falconetti though. Seeing a lot more halps and in Pike. So what we just saw with having very little to no anti-cav, definitely a bit more there now. We see a lot of Dagger Axe lances being pulled out this time by YeahSoSerious on defense. Got triple of those. So small adaptations on both sides for the teams. As we're still seeing the Shenji and the Kokos, of course, being played. Swinehanders, Orochi. Big front line with the M shields. NiceTry a bit more of a fan for the halps, both the blue ones and the purple actually. So it's gonna be interesting to see. We saw also that, I think it was Razian playing the Polex now, but I think he pulled out the Scimitar at some point last game. So he's maybe even playing like light armor, heavy class, or at least he's able to switch between stuff. Or scratch that, it wasn't Razian. It was. Let me check. Oh, that was Rice. Rice playing the Scimitar, so he's the only light armor class. We're on to the conference once again. It's important to get it without ASAP. So let's see how well that goes. See a trap coming in for them.
Yeah, WSS seem to be following pretty much the exact same idea as the first defense they had. They're almost setting up the units in the same fashion that they did.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm very curious to see if NiceTry wants to go around again, like they did in the first game. And also, of course, if YeahSoSerious have a counter, because I can already see 4 guys from NiceTry going to the left. They brought Imp Shields, Halp Sergeants, and also their unit of Red and Pike. So great damage reduction, very effective in small skirmishes.
Very effective indeed. And there goes WSS setting up a nice little defense on the supply point. Make sure they don't have no funny business there, but it seems that NiceTry is not even interested in reaching that supply point at the church.
Absolutely, and we can see Rise, he's scouting it out as a light armor class, but there's definitely still 4 guys there. Girlfriend still shooting strong for NiceTry, so the reach should be going down any minute, or it is already.
NiceTry already getting a nice footing from the flank there, exactly as they did in the first attack that they had. They most likely will go for that supply point up there. And indeed they do.
And we see the trap hitting 6 Imperial Pikes and 2 Palace Guards, so we got a good little chunk out of those units there. Supplies being captured, so once again, we see the foothold there.
Now let's see if they're going to take real good advantage of that supply point there, because they did have much...
Yeah, so, and I think I realized now, okay, I see now that the Culfront from the church is shooting down the bridge, so once again, shot is coming in, I think. Yep, there we go.
There you have it.
Alright, so shot coming in. Actually, it was NiceTry who did it. That's interesting. So NiceTry purposefully doing this to get the Red and Marksman and the Falcos in position to prevent YeahSoSerious from fighting them on that location.
Oh my goodness, that was such an amazing play, so interesting to watch. They're really taking advantage of that distance there, and that gives them a nice opportunity to throw a couple of traps, hitting a couple of those imp shields, and look at those Falcos raining hell on that A point right now, along with the marksman. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, NiceTry is gonna bomb the shit out of YeahSoSerious right now. They're engaging on the right side, looks like. Different approach once again from NiceTry. They're making adaptations here, I like it. We can also see one guy with Kev coming in from behind.
And there you have NiceTry now going for the push to the main breach here. Bridge is still down in the back, and WSS has snuck up around those houses there to get out of line of sight from all the crazy damage that's coming from that bridge there.
It looks like YeahSoSerious is getting the better end of it so far. They're getting the first blood, they're getting lots of damage here. Immovable's amount and taking so much damage, but here comes the engage from NiceTry on the right side. Disengage from the right side, and also the Falcos need to deal damage because YeahSoSerious has cleaned up the initial fight.
Oh my goodness, that Hussar charge from the side bridge there did so much work, and so are the Falcos that are raining hell upon WSS there. Although WSS seem to be doing an absolutely magnificent work at holding their position there, getting trapped in the face, getting Falcoed in the face, everything up in their face, and they don't mind. They're still alive and well, and there goes the bridge being built.
Yeah, bridge is up. Now NiceTry has issues maybe, but YeahSoSerious need to run back to that supply. You can see them going to the church, praying that the units come out quick enough to bring them back on the A point. NiceTry is already running with the units from the respawn, gathering at the breach. Not going to be able to take down a bridge this time, so it looks like they're going to have to hold their own there, as YeahSoSerious respawners may be able to get at the back of NiceTry's units there.
And indeed, WSS seems to be still standing very strong, having a couple of units still left, going for the breach now, as NiceTry is pushing real hard through the breach, moving as a block. Real nice work.
A great Imperial Pike advance. They're making space. Orochi and also the Reapers going in big time.
Oh, that worked.
Yeah, it worked cleanly. And on the right side, we see an engage going on as well. YeahSoSerious is getting on the point, maybe. Who knows? The bridge is gone. At least that's the units of what I'm talking about. Here we go.
WSS coming in hot once more, man. Through the both bridges there, with Cav, with Pikes. They're about to do some real damage to NiceTry. But let's see how this plays out for them. Because if they lose the fight, then NiceTry is going to have the opportunity to just move through the fort to go for point B straight away.
Oh, and look at this Cav.
Oh my goodness, this Cav from WSS came in so clutch. And was it a double Cav?
It was a double Cav, absolutely. Double Dagger Lances. We saw the adaptation from YeahSoSerious in the draft. Triple Dagger Lances, and it's worth it for sure.
Oh my goodness, and there goes another Hussar charge from WSS coming down the middle, clearing out everyone that's left there. And we see a whole sea of blue getting control of the point again.
Absolutely, and here's Orochi. Ooh, Orochi used already Zweihanders from YeahSoSerious on the point, the only infantry unit right now from them, and they're able to counter the Orochi pretty neatly now after Orochi have used their skills, so a little bit of a foothold from YeahSoSerious, but here comes NiceTry infantry as well. I think it's all about who gets the infantry to the point first now.
Sure seems like it, and there goes another trap on that bridge trying to stop those Spike and Orochis that are coming down along with the MAAs. Let's see if it's actually going to connect. It seems that it's not connecting so far, but it does hit some of the Orochis in the back there, dealing some nice damage. Let's see if NiceTry.
And look at this is so nice. NiceTry making sure that they have a couple units in the fort. Are they able to keep them safe though? That's the question now. If YeahSoSerious push up for these units, then NiceTry has a way in. But YeahSoSerious engaging right now. Here we go. Oof. No. Guess not. Alright, so those two units are down. That's a free pickup from YeahSoSerious. NiceTry not able to get vengeance for them.
WSS showing amazing teamwork here and great composure in this last 2 minutes and 50 seconds that are left and the third match for NiceTry versus WSS.
Absolutely. And score pretty tight. 538 for NiceTry, 587 units left for YeahSoSerious. Both of them got a good fight left and maybe a little bit more.
And look at NiceTry now actually changing it up and going from the flank there towards the side bridge. Maybe they're trying to play with the mentality of WSS and make them make quick decisions on the spot, on the fly. And perhaps this will help them seal the deal and actually grab point A in this last 2 minutes and 10 seconds that are left here. Things are getting heated.
It's gonna come down to the wire. We see double Cav already out from NiceTry. The Cav are gonna be, it's gonna be huge or it's gonna blow up. Oh, here we go. YeahSoSerious standing around, holding their own. Ooh, great Sakali militia throw there from YeahSoSerious on the engage.
Oh, that was amazing. Nice capture with the Dagger X lance coming from the side bridge, while also NiceTry is pushing from the main breach there. Traps going off, dealing quite a bit of damage in WSS there. Still 2 minutes. Oh my god, there goes another cap charge by WSS coming from the flank there at the bridge. Perhaps they will have the opportunity to clear out all the NiceTry guys, and it seems that they are, even though there are a couple of NiceTry guys still left putting in work from the main breach. But another Hussar charge by WSS seems that will do the trick. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. We saw one Dagger X Lances coming in from NiceTry, but one Dagger X Lance and a Hussar better than one Dagger X Lances. So it looks like YeahSoSerious able to clean the point. And 1 minute left on the clock. I'm not sure if NiceTry have got what it takes in this game.
Oh my goodness, man. It seems that WSS had a steroid drink between those fights and they were ready to get back into action. Their adaptability really shows here. Coming back much stronger from the first defense they have, and I'm afraid that NiceTry just doesn't have enough time to make this work right now.
Yeah, and just look at how little deaths YeahSoSerious have had to endure this game. Tons of guys in 0 deaths. They were just not getting killed on the point. Here we go though, NiceTry trying another time.
Trying another time, but WSS is just going to meet them at their foothold, right at the breach there, even going out. There's only 15 seconds left to the fight. I think it's safe to say that WSS wins this one.
Absolutely. Bringing it to 2-1 for the scoreline. We're going for a 3-1 victory for YeahSoSerious maybe, or is NiceTry gonna bring it to his field battle?
And there you have it, man. Wow, WSS actually coming through with the plays, with the insane strength display against NiceTry. They tried quite a few stuff. They did indeed go ahead with the same tactic at the beginning. Didn't really work out. Switched it up mid-game, but WSS was just ready.
Absolutely. New natural on the longsword, getting so many unit kills. Look at this, he just didn't want to die. It's 131 unit kills, getting the MVP. Faust once again in top 3. He's been having great series so far. Ruffle and Drayton also getting right behind him. Androban, Teep Kempton also showing a back time, 0 deaths, 85 unit kills. On the other side, we're still seeing Baldwin and Sexy Hunter and Veggies, star players on NiceTry's side, absolutely getting the unit kills in, but not enough in this game. Oh, all right. So YeahSoSerious have shown that they can win both sides of the map. What do you think? Can NiceTry do the same?
That was definitely something, man. I honestly have so much to say about this, but I think there's none better than our guest, Yasuru and Blackwing, to take on the lead in this conversation and discuss a little bit of what we just saw now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Yasuru is going to be here. Blackwing going to need a few minutes. We'll be having them in shortly as they're watching the final minutes of the game unfold on the stream. Whew, I need a break here, I think, but we have to keep going. It's gonna be a long night, Eddie. I feel it coming.
Oh, I'm sure we will have a long night, man. Like things things are going so quickly and they're so unpredictable by this point. That's how I feel. Both teams indeed show that they're ready to switch it up, try new things. They're not scared of it. They can defend, they can attack. It just comes down to each individual of those teams stepping up their game and really putting in the effort to win the fights. But that was an absolutely amazing display of strength by WSS, not being phased by the back push that happened with the Falcos there. There was a lot of havoc, if I might say, going on for WSS there as they were getting rained upon with the Falcos and the marksmen. But just look at that, man. They managed to actually somehow do it. Even though NiceTry were so close at capping point A, right?
Oh, they were extremely close, and it just makes me wonder, like that 4 or 5 guys protecting those Falcos, is that maybe like 1 or 2 too many, right? If it comes down to such close margins. Oof.
Absolutely insane stuff, man. And I reckon that our guests will be ready now any moment as the... Apologies.
The game just finished for us.
Nice. Bring it right in.
How do you feel, guys? That was some match, am I right?
I mean, solid play from WSS all the way around, to be honest. Can't imagine what those cons are like for them. In that kind of situation, having Falcos and Rattans hitting you from behind and then getting pushed from 2 separate angles as well. But, I mean, it was just good play, good rotations.
Amazing work indeed. And yeah, WSS really showed that they're quite the adaptable team. They saw what NiceTry was trying to do in that first match. And then they just came back to it with a response to it. And it really worked. Even though, for a second, as I said, I really thought that NiceTry would be able to cap point A. They did, like WSS did some sort of magic to get back on it and get it back.
Yeah, and the cap was definitely clutch at times. You could see that YeahBuddy's cap was just hitting harder than NiceTry's. Especially the Hussars. I think NiceTry didn't bring any Hussar this time, right? Only the Dagger Axe Lances. And the Hussars were just able to make the final blow to every NiceTry attack.
Yeah, I think we saw 2 plays with Hussars there, and both of them seemed to be making the final blow exactly as you mentioned, CB. After, you know, the opponent was weakened already and lost quite a bit of their strength, the last thing you need is a Hussar charge right on top of your units and the heroes. They just came in so clutch. Absolutely amazing. And YeahBuddy actually doing a great job getting the 2-1 against NiceTry. Gotta love it, man.
Absolutely. And we're gonna close the bet as well. So YeahBuddy won. 67% voted for YeahBuddy as well, or YeahBuddy won. NiceTry getting 33% of the vote. So I'm curious to see who's been having a best of luck there. Yasuo, if you have to take a winner for the next one, what do you think? NiceTry shown an extremely good attack in the first one, but YeahBuddy also, of course, winning the attack, but I think closer than the one that we saw from NiceTry. So, would you give it to YeahBuddy now for the next one, or actually to NiceTry?
I'm gonna stick to my original bet and say it's gonna go 2-2 and go to the field map. It's
It just has to be this way, doesn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. What about you, Eddie?
Well, man, I actually kind of thought about it. I believed that this match is gonna end in a field battle. It's just what it's meant to happen, right? That's the dream. Like, we're not gonna have an easy time tonight. We're not gonna have any team getting overthrown that easily and that quickly, just losing 3 games straight in a row. Everybody has their strengths. All the teams have their strengths, and I'm just sure that it's just gonna be an absolutely insane fight coming up now. So I do believe NiceTry will be getting the next match once more and moving to the field battle on forward, dude.
It would be exciting. So much more chaos will follow if it does happen. Would be interesting. I mean, YeahBuddy is definitely riding a high right now. They are winning 2 games in a row. This will be a third one. So let's see if NiceTry can bounce back.
Yeah, and we do see the chat going absolutely crazy with those fights. Everyone's being so active in here, commenting on all these specific fights that we've seen so far. I love it, man. I gotta say, I absolutely love that the community gets together and everyone in here is being so passionate about the topic and keeping the chats alive and well. We see a lot of love for the players that are in the games currently, and also a lot of strong opinions, if I might say, but it is to be expected as we're having those finals develop this Sunday. Absolutely great stuff. So big thanks once again to CeaBee for organizing the tournament. Big thanks to the community for being so cool and active, supporting all the casts that have been going on for the past weeks leading up to this amazing final. Big thank you to Yasuru and Blackwing for being the first guests to jump in the call with us here to discuss the matches that we're seeing. And again, as CeaBee also mentioned earlier, I would like to mention as well, guys, if you're enjoying CBR Rivals, if you're happy that you get given the opportunity to fight on a stage with fellow friends, please be so kind to donate to CBR Rivals. It's all going to a good use, just making the tournament way cooler, way more awesome, and getting back better each and every season. And with that being said, I'm gonna go full screen as we're getting ready for the first match of the night. Let's get it.
Let's get it going. We're all rooting for NiceTry in this one. At least we are, to bring us to a field battle on grasslands. I can't wait for that. I mean, let's be real. But find out first if Androban on the Falconetti can carry YeahBuddy to a quick 3-1 victory in this match, because he's going to bring them out once again.
Indeed, and I'm just making a quick change here at the score as I totally forgot to switch it around. No problem.
Looks like Faust may have some connection issues because he just left the battle, so we're gonna see if this game can actually start. Oh, he's back in, so looks like he's okay.
Looking good.
Locking in the units right now, so 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like we're all good, ready to go. Seeing no big changes this time. Only double Iron Cap scouts on the side of NiceTry, so it's unlikely we're gonna see the same Sally twice. But they may still try and do something funny, of course. We got Jeffs from Javelin Sergeants from Veggies, so that is another small adaptation. And if they're gonna hold A point, I think it's gonna work quite effective because there are so many units like staying around on places that you can easily kill them with jabs from a distance, run back to the supply. This is a long game, and we've seen it come down to those last remaining units. So better to take them down early.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and we're gonna find out right freaking now. WSS versus NiceTry. WSS being in the offensive once again. Let's see how NiceTry plays this time on that defensive point, and if they're going to be able to hold A. It seems though that they're just pulling back, gathering all their units right into their fort. I wonder if they're just actually going to forget about point A and just have a fight straight on point B.
Interesting. Maybe NiceTry are just gonna say, okay, YeahBuddy won the attack on A, won the defense on B. They just know, or on A, they just know how to do this better than us, and we're gonna try a different strategy. It definitely feels like, yeah, NiceTry is definitely pulling out. So, yep.
Well, we're just gonna take a quick second there and enjoy the view as we're waiting for WSS to make the push and grab point A real quick.
Exactly. So something that may be coming back now is that this also happened against NoBeaches, where YeahBuddy had to go to the bridges, and I know they don't want to bring this up, but I'm gonna. Because on the right side of this map, we have a bridge that can be destroyed as well. And of course, it can be built and rebuilt, and we've seen so many times that the defenders will hold that bridge by just preventing it from being built, either by shooting down the ones building it, or by building it themselves and denying the attackers to build it. There's a couple different ways you can go about it. So let's see if NiceTry wants to make use of this as well. I don't see any guys posted around there right now, so looks like it's going to be just a solid B defense. And maybe NiceTry just saying, you know what? We've won a lot of skirmishes, and we feel pretty confident in our team capabilities.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely like to see that. NiceTry showing character 100% in each and every fight, so no wonder they're feeling confident on taking on WSS on that bridge. And as you mentioned, the destructible bridge right underneath the B point here can make such a massive difference. We did indeed see it last time against WSS. We're not going to see it this time, but it just makes you wonder how many cool mechanics you can get advantage of to win a fight. Because you want to win, and you're going to do whatever it takes, am I right?
Absolutely, and we've seen both these teams actually do it. We can see the mortar coming in as well. I think NiceTry made a little bit mistake not taking out that mortar there, or actually they can't, but yeah, that mortar is there, so that's going to be annoying. It's got tons of ammo, so NiceTry going to have to hide and heal their units there. Well, YeahBuddy take their time and going to go from the back and maybe go for the YeahBuddy approach, and we'll show you later what that is, but if you
would you look at that though? Look at NiceTry actually mustering up from the flank. They're actually going underneath the bridge and also pushing straight up into WSS face, not waiting to stay in the fort. That's a unique take on this defense.
And it's already baiting out traps, so that's a good start.
Indeed a good start. And look, we actually have a very serious amount of units that is not even going to go towards the staircase there. They're just going to go underneath the bridge and perhaps go to meet WSS towards the supply point. What is going on here by NiceTry?
Absolutely. There is someone from YeahBuddy though, standing behind the B point, 2 guys already. And they're going to throw traps in the back of NiceTry, so I'm not sure if they will be able to watch it. Yeah, they've seen it. Ooh, it's going to hit though.
Ooh, oh, that actually hit pretty well.
Yep. Yeah, killed quite a few of the Imperial Pikes there.
Yeah, actually, NiceTry weren't that quick to react to the trap coming in by WSS, but they're still not that phased. They're still chilling. It seems that NiceTry will now perhaps go for a push towards the 2 guys, the Pike and the Polex from WSS that causing the trouble on that bridge. But look at this now. WSS actually going towards the last point and going down between the houses to perhaps meet NiceTry right on their flank.
Yeah, this is turning into such a strategic battle now. Ooh, our Reaper's getting called out here as the trap flies in as well. Yeah, Reapers are getting killed. That's a loss there for NiceTry. They're gonna be able to get out new units for sure.
That's not what you like to see, definitely. Reapers getting caught out, and that's just gonna give a nice advantage to WSS to go for the push. But look at NiceTry, man. NiceTry is actually pushing even further down the bridge and towards the last point, making WSX to actually reconsider their approach.
Yeah, this is crazy. They're almost stretched over the entire map. We can see YeahBuddy players still sitting around the A point almost. They're fighting at the final at the same time.
Indeed, but they did lose a bunch of Zweihanders and also some pikes there
Yep.
because
Only
we left
10 left in that unit, 9 left in that unit of Zweihanders. They all lost the Iron Reaper unit, so YeahBuddy is picking up a couple free units there.
That will definitely work for them. They have already done that a couple of times now before even reaching point B. But it seems now the WSS is being more serious about pushing towards the B point. We got the Hussars in the back getting ready to push there
Nice
together.
hero kill there, though. Yeah, the party in the back from YeahBuddy is engaging towards the supply point. But they're getting killed, I think, by NiceTry. Here comes the main engage, though.
Oh, that's big, man. We have the traps going out, causing a little bit of damage. A NiceTry, and there you have WSS not missing this opportunity, going in straight with the Cav as well. Cav is kind of going all the way through. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. A couple of Orochis coming down by NiceTry. They're killing a bit of the Cav that made it all the way to the back. But WSS is still standing really, really strong, pushing forward with those Imp Shields, trying to set up on the B point while they're waiting for that... for those Reapers to come down and do a little bit of damage, but actually double Reapers, and we got some Orochis coming in hot by NiceTry now, trying to do anything they can to get that that B point back. Oh my goodness!
Looks like YeahBuddy got a good foothold here. Motion is gone there, and I think there's no one on the supply. No, there's a couple guys on the fighting on supply as well. It's a militia getting killed by Spencer here. A Orochi unit from him coming into the supply as well as the final B point finally is getting cleaned out here.
Indeed it is. WSS actually displaying their strength, as NiceTry seemed to be quite sure about themselves and how they were going to go about this defense, but they were really thrown off by WSS. They just came in with pure brutality, throwing everything in at once, not waiting, not waiting another second, not trying to be all cool about keeping their units in the back and choosing the right moment. Their idea was to, let's be as brutal as we can, and it really worked.
Absolutely. NiceTry just lost 400 units to only 250 just about from YeahBuddy, so massive gains there from YeahBuddy. Still full control of the map. It's stretched a little less thin now, so it's going to be easier for us to follow, Eddie.
100%, man. And NiceTry is again trying to be, they're again trying to be aggressive, right? Like even on the bridge on B point, they didn't want WSS to have a relaxing time. They're being super aggressive in each and every fight, but I have to be honest, it's kind of costing them a lot of deaths.
Absolutely, and we can see Angry Melee just losing his unit of Weather Marksman to the Maul player. But he got killed in response quickly, so that's Sexy Diria out of that. But he only had 1 death anyway, so he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, let's see if NiceTry is actually gonna be the aggressor once again on that final point and not let WSS have it at all.
And if I remember correctly, this is where Honorable Bond pulled out his Falconetti last time. So let's see if he actually got it somewhere. Oh no, he's pulled it out once again. Falconetti Gunners at the ready. You can see them all grouped up, and I think they're gonna use the same approach that we've seen in their first attack, which feels like a century ago now.
It really does, and WSS will indeed go for the same kind of tactic.
Aggressive hero play with the mauls. They're trying to get the muskets there.
Indeed, good plays.
Yeah, they got
one.
There we go. That's a good start.
That is indeed a good start. It might be a little bit different from the first fight, perhaps going down, going up that staircase. Let's see it.
Maybe we can see Atomic Jan on the side scouting out YeahBuddy or NiceTry. So YeahBuddy is making sure to use those platforms, always watching where those boys are.
Their comms must be so precise. They're really great at scouting ahead of the battlefield and helping their team make the right choice. But this time, NiceTry is not even gonna go towards that bottleneck of a gate at the flank of the last point. They're just gonna let WSS move forward with ease.
Absolutely. Interesting, we got Faust and True Perfection, both with Dagger X lances sitting at the supply. They're gonna bring them in with the cover commander. As we see, Wing 2 Zars from NiceTry sitting at the top right, waiting to get their charge in as well.
Indeed we do, but we do have one mall defender going all the way to the supply point to check out.
Ooh, this is gonna be tricky there. He went in there with his paladins. Or his
Oh, he
man-at-arms,
really
I mean,
did.
and it's gonna be 1v1. Let's see who's winning a true perfection. No, Faust is coming in as well. Adiria once again getting killed. He's always going for the fight, but now...
But there we go. We actually have the connection here by NiceTry and WSS at the flank. WSS actually kind of trying to bait NiceTry to come towards the bottleneck there, getting a couple of those Reapers down with the Falcos.
Yeah, Shenji bombs used as well, so there's a few timers now on those units. They're gonna want to wait them out, make sure that they get them back up. Double Shenji, by the way, so lots of bombs to be thrown here.
We have a bit of a skirmish towards the back there with a couple of the defending Hussars and the Dagger Axe lands from the attackers. But never mind that, as WSS is actually now pushing real hard, setting down 2 Imp Shields in the front, getting the Orochi in. Falcos are in range and in the great point of view. They're about to do it right now, man. The defender's coming in hot.
That trap is not gonna help, but NiceTry got a good engage, I think, on both sides, working from two sides at the same time. But YeahBuddy facing them as well. Here come in the Cav. Double Cav, one from the right, one from the left.
Oh.
As True Perfection is trying to come in as well. Faust is gonna respawn pretty soon as well.
Oh, actually, great response there by WSS, getting down the Hussars without getting way too much damage. Those Orochis really did the trick. Falco's still raining hell down on NiceTry on this last point, starting to cap slowly and surely. There's more cap coming down by NiceTry. Let's see if it's going to be enough. It seems that they got stopped immediately. Immediately stopped by WSS right on their tracks, and it seems that they will be able to get the opportunity and set up there with a real nice offense.
Yeah, we're seeing the same attack as in the first game that YeahBuddy won on the attack, but this time looks like executed way better, more patiently. He got full control of the point now as NiceTry's trying to get back in. Double Cav, here they come.
Oh my goodness, there's even more cap coming down by WSS in response to that defending cap. That's just not gonna be enough for NiceTry to stop WSS from continuing the cap. A couple of heroes still left alive by the defenders trying to make it to the flag, but it's just too heavy of a crew sitting on the last point here by WSS. Oh my god, and I think it's gonna be it. It is indeed gonna be it as WSS rocks the boat, man. NiceTry is out of the way just like that. Oh my.
Oh, wow. YeahBuddy showing that practice pays off. Apparently you need to scrim to get 3rd place in CBR Rivals. Hopefully NiceTry coming back again next season, actually taking some time to scrim, or why would you if you can take games like these? But that's a great win from YeahBuddy.
Oh my god, man. And with that being said, we actually have a 3rd place winner. Holy smokes, man. WSS actually did it. Oh my goodness. We said a bunch of things about who's going to win this and if we're going to see a field battle developing. But look at that, man. WSS being so strong in this fight and legitimately pushing through with immense strength and securing the victory. Venetia's on top for WSS though here with 91 unit kills and 0 deaths, looking real good. As does the whole team of WSS right here. This was just so great to watch here, man.
Yeah, and you saw the pressure was on. I mean, you see Faust sitting at the bottom this time. He's always been in the top 3. This time he was struggling to find his game. He was killed at the last game. You saw True Perfection getting 5 hero kills, but his Cav 2 struggling to get into the right places. Lots of good anti-Cav play in this game. Look at Angry Bee Molly though, 8 hero kills on the Scimitar. That's just what you need from a light hero class guy.
That's exactly what you want, man. Exactly. And we were talking about it earlier, that there's just very specific people that will play the medium armor and the light armor. And they have a job to do, and that is to get all of those heroes out of the way. And they certainly did it, man. Angry Bee Molly being an amazing example of this.
Absolutely. All right, let's go to Yasuo back again. As I'm very curious to hear what he has seen and what we have missed as well. We're going to be reading chat as well because I'm pretty sure the guys in chat also have some insights for us.
That was magnificent, though. Let me quickly say congratulations to NiceTry for putting in the work, making it all the way up here, and putting on a great show tonight. Quite honestly, an absolutely amazing show. It was nice to see all these tactics develop, a lot of cool ideas. Even though it didn't work for them in the end, it was still an amazing job that was done by them. And of course, big ups to WSS for being the third team in the CBR finals. Big ups, man.
Absolutely.
I mean, honestly, just a great series by WSS. I mean, they just came back and played their game. They played their own game. They played to their strat, and they forced NiceTry to play at their pace. And that's exactly the kind of team that I think WSS is. They try to dictate the pace of the game. And they do it really well, especially in this last match.
Absolutely. We're gonna see if we can bring someone as well. Androban and Faust ready to join us, I think. Let's see if they can come in here as well.
Oh, that's gonna be nice. That is gonna be real nice.
Yep.
Just let me know if indeed they do, so I can set everything up here.
I will. All right. All right, they're coming in a second because they're celebrating.
Of course, and they have to celebrate, man.
Absolutely. Faust, on the other hand, not celebrating, or he is, but I think he's pretty sad about the last game, so he wants to come in right away. So I'm gonna give you.
He wants to come clean in front of the community, man.
Exactly. All right, so we're gonna get Faust in. He's sitting ready in YeahSerious channel. Here we go. Yo, Faust! Congrats on the win, mate.
Congratulations, man. That was absolutely insane, dude.
Thank you, brothers. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the series overall.
Are you kidding me, man? 100%.
Yeah, it was a very fun series. We had so much fun while fighting against NiceTry. GG played to them. So many Turkish brothers fights against us. I'm the only Turkish one in my team. So it was kind of weird, you know. To play against a full Turkish team. It was first time for me actually. But at the end, yeah, we won. GG well played to them. I hope they like. I hope we fight against them next time. Like, I hope they win the title next time. Usually they can win the title next time because they have so many good players in their roster overall. So many experienced players overall. But yeah, it is what it is. I wish them a speedy recovery for the next season so they can prepare better and then they can win the title maybe. Because you know, I mean, everyone saw that the other teams from the top two have a chance to even make it to the finals or even win the title. But you know, it's sometimes you need more experience or you need more maturity. But at the end, it was a great journey for us. By the way, I'm talking on a personal aspect, like I don't know about my team, but I'm pretty much proud of what we did. We barely finished top 4 last season. You remember SeaBee, like we were, I mean everyone said like we were trying to survive from the relegation and stuff, and then we ended up even being above Pond Guard. And then now this season, we made it to the semi-finals. Once again, we had a great fight against NoBeaches. We didn't end it well. We had a good start that series, but it is what it is. GG well played to them as well. I hope they win the title. Now they are gonna fight. But you know, winning the 3rd place is also an achievement for us. You know, we were 4th last season. Now we are the 3rd. Next season we will go. We will definitely run for the title as well, because everyone know that we are capable of doing this, and I think we showed them like what we are, and I'm pretty happy. I don't. If you want to ask any questions, let's go. And by the way, my team doesn't know I'm here. Like I will.
Yeah, I know, because Androban wrote us that they are partying.
I can picture them, you know, flaming at me right now, like, why are you here?
No, it's all good. It's all good.
They don't know. But I mean, Underulban, Giga Chat, our team, Giga Chat, like, cool. That's all I can say.
Yeah,
And I'm
absolutely.
fucking proud of my boys. And I'm fucking proud of being in this team, like, definitely. And
Yeah.
I don't plan to, you know what? I don't even plan to play in another team. I either play in this team or I don't play at all. That's what I think. Like, we had so much fun. We had so much, you know, success during the tournament. It was great, man. You should have seen, actually. You should have seen how we felt, like what we talked. Like, it was great, bro. It was amazing.
It absolutely was amazing, Faust. It's great listening to you, and amazing to hear you give so many compliments to your opponents as well and your teammates. You had some great games as well. Those first 4 games, I think you were top 3 all the time. The last one,
No, the
you
thing is,
struggled a little bit, but yep.
I only played good on defense, but that's the thing. Like, yeah, I didn't even play good at all. I just followed the strat. I did what I was supposed to do, and ended up being the top 2 or top 3. But it doesn't matter. Like, as long as the team wins, I'm ready to be on the bottom as well. Like, I mean, I'm ready. I'm ready to sit on bench as well. Like, that's why Faust bench is happening. You know, Faust bench to do Faust MVP against NoBeaches, and then Faust bench again, like Faust bottom. But it is what it is. I'm pretty
Exactly.
happy with the
Faust?
result, actually.
Get out.
No,
All right.
but-
Faust, you're
no.
gone now. You're benched once again, but thanks for joining us.
CB, please disconnect him from the channel before he tarnishes
Nah,
our
they're-
reputation
they're-
even more.
they're-
Faust,
joking,
Faust,
Faust
Faust,
out, Faust out.
bro. Faust, bro. Yeah, go chill with the team. Go enjoy. Hello, guys. I'll be back in a
Hey,
minute.
I'm
Came here to make sure Faust is not talking.
Oh, he did quite a bit of talking, man. Be sure about it.
Oh, I know.
Oh god, we'll have to rewatch the VOD. Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
I'll be back in a minute. I'll tell you everything about Faust talking.
Yeah, no worries. All right. I think that let's see. Oh, okay, Eddie, we gotta recollect because in 50 minutes we got our final coming up, guys. So, what we're gonna do, honorable one, Petbuck. I think we should quickly run the trailer. You can regather your thoughts. Eddie and I are gonna do the same, and then we're gonna talk to you guys about what just happened, and also get into the final match of today, which is the most important match as well, with NoBeaches versus YeahBuddy. Is that all right with you guys?
Yeah, no problem, man.
100%. I'm just gonna put on a BRB screen real quick for us guys. Get a hold of our thoughts. Check out the trailer again, and I'll see you back in a second here.
Exactly. We'll be right back, guys.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. can stop me. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. All the way up. All the way up.
Even from the stream.
Oh yes, of course, my bad. And also, it seems that also that everything I just said didn't go through because my mic was muted. So this is also amazing.
Perfect.
That works even better, right? So let me just say big ups to Andrew Van and Pat Bog for being in here with us. These guys are legends of the game. Thank you so much for joining us. Sometimes things go wrong, but it's for the best.
And it went really well for you guys today, right? With a third place finish, great job. We're just talking a little bit as well, and what a road you've been on, Androban and Padbock.
Oh yeah, it was nice.
Yeah,
Let me put it this way: it was pretty equal road for us.
Tell us about it.
I think we should rename ourselves to YeahSoSerious and just be done with it. That's it. All I'm gonna do after the season ends. I mean, chill
Yeah.
and rename the team.
early in the season, we obviously drew like 4 times. We had obviously like we doing really well on the attack, but it was the defense where we were always lacking. So we obviously take that to scrim. We work on it, and as the season's developed, like we get this tiebreaker game that's all or nothing versus golems. We probably give one of our best performances to make it to the actual playoffs, and then yeah, it's just all or nothing for us basically. We just have to do everything we can. Like all the preparation, we prepare so hard for this. Like we're scrimming, like pretty much more than half the days of the week, multiple scrims per day, committing fully to this. But I'd say compared to where we were at the start and even YeahSoSerious before, the seasons before, we've definitely come a long way to get 3rd place.
Yeah, absolutely have. And I mean, I think we saw last season from you guys already against NoBeaches, getting the only win against them during that season, that you had great potential, but this season seems to you seem to finally be able to make it work. How did you get there? Would be my question, I guess.
It was a joke from Anya after our game on Helung that YeahSoSerious going 0-8 on scrims to play 1-1 against YeahBuddy. Well, it's not a joke. We're going on the scrim for the new map sale, right during the group stage. We're coming on the new map. I don't know anything about the map. I got some ideas. I'm going against like one of the best teams in this game, one of the best captains in this game, and they showing me every mistake very painfully. Then I redraw my pictures. We speak with the guys. Maybe they got some ideas, they got some solutions. We got some really experienced guys in the team. Maybe in the beginning the ideas can sound crazy, but when we speak about them and we implement them in the game, we go for next good team. They show us our new mistakes and so on. So we are ready for the Sunday. All the time we're ready for the Sunday. If you're playing against us in the middle of the week, you can win easily.
Yeah, that's a lot of thing about the scrims is when you're scrimming, obviously like you want to win the scrims or whatever. Maybe people like winning scrims for their ego or something. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what happens in scrims. You're scrimming. You're not even trying to necessarily beat the team you're scrimming against. You're focusing on the Sunday game the whole week, every time. So everything, all the changes you're making specifically to try and win on that Sunday because that's where it counts. So I think that's a big difference, maybe, between us, because we're always looking forward to that Sunday game every time.
Absolutely. Well, you've been showing up on Sundays, that's for sure. Someone else who's been showing up on Sundays are NoBeaches and YeahBuddy. And I think, and Study, there's no better person to bring us into the preparation for this final. And you guys will be joining us for the analysis, right, Unroban and Padlock?
Yep.
You're going to stick around? All right, perfect.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
So, Eddie, take it away. I think we need Drayton to explain us about what's going to happen here in this next finals.
That is amazing, guys. So that's going to be another great surprise for guys in chat here. Let's take a nice moment of silence to enjoy Drayton's analysis of this upcoming game. So let's get it on.
The grand final of Season 4 of CBR Rivals sees the two top teams from the Swiss stage of CBR meeting again in the final. Both teams have played 6 matches in total on their way here and have shown very different styles in their preparation when compared directly to each other. NoBeaches, as a team many associate with top-level game knowledge, clinical mechanics and control over all aspects of the fight, will look to defend their CBR Season 3 title, and YeahBuddy will be looking to claim their first title, and they're a team described by their captain Dunkel as champions of chaos, but really they're just chaos enthusiasts with a catchy name. NoBeaches have shown a consistent pattern in their matches, with Flames and Falcos being dominantly banned in all of their games. And it wasn't until the semi-finals did they change this trend by banning Queen's Knights against YeahSoSerious. Their saves have been limited to Cocos and Shenjis 3 times each, showing a real confidence in their thrown special unit players. Teams have attempted to counter NoBeaches by banning a wide range of units against them, especially the cavalry, which NoBeaches appear happy to let their opponents and their own players play. YeahBuddy matches continue the trend of YeahDao, Falco, Shenji and Flames banned more than any other units, with YeahBuddy having 6 unique bans in 6 matches, though consistently banning YeahDao in 5 out of the 6 games, showing a strong distrust of the unit as well as a relative versatility in their banning, with Imperial Spearguard, Zicalian Militia and Shenji being banned uniquely. They have saved 5 unique units for their saved unit, with only Madao battalions being saved twice against Social Experiment and recently against NiceTry in the semi-finals. Teams tend to respond to playing YeahBuddy by banning Flames, Falco and Shenji, with also teams preferring to save Cocos against them, feeling it gives them the best chance. The key features of this matchup is a versatile, changing in preparation team of YeahBuddy against the stalwart champions of NoBeaches. Can YeahBuddy come up with a plan to tackle the pattern in NoBeaches bans and saves? Or have NoBeaches got a pocket ban in place to shake things up like they showed in the semi-finals?
Absolutely lovely work by Drayton there, man. Putting in the work. Also, of course, Crystal, big thanks for the graphics. That was so well done. And it really gives you some real great insight of all the things that have happened in those past matches. Honestly, it's just great to have some of the statistics, some of the ins and outs of what's been going on in CBR. And from my point of view, these are some of the most important information that we could give out to the community and really consider what's going on in the game and what the state of the units are. So absolutely fantastic work, and I'd be very happy to hear what you guys have to say about the picks and bans for NoBeaches and YeahBuddy.
I mean, first I need to look at them.
Yeah, you go ahead. I'll tell you guys what they are. NoBeaches banned Scenario as expected. YeahBuddy banned Imperial Pike Guards. Then NoBeaches saved Zicalian Militia, just like Drayton expected. Then Queen's Knights were saved by YeahBuddy. And then NoBeaches and YeahBuddy banned YeahDao Cav and Falconetti Gunners. So no Flamer, no Imperial Pike Guards, no YeahDao, and no Falconetti.
It's pretty predictable.
Yeah, I think so, right? It's pretty much the main bands that you expect. Civos and Falcos and YeahDao are like most banned in all games. I guess the only difference is Imperial Pike Guard, but you still got Modao.
Modao still got camels, still got halps.
Yeah, right. So plenty of anti-cav still left as well. So it's pretty open, I would say.
Yep. One thing about NoBeaches is, yeah, you cannot ban both of their favorite specialists, that's for sure. You need to choose which one you're gonna play against. It's always gonna be like this.
Zakalian and Shenji.
It's either Zekalian or Shenji. You need to face the fact that you're playing against one of it all the time. No matter what's gonna happen, they're gonna save one of the. I mean, you ban Specialist A, they're gonna save Specialist B, and the opposite. It's always like this, and you need to be ready for it.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I hope that YeahBuddy are ready for it, because NoBeaches are coming from them to get their second title. Yeah, and YeahBuddy, they've been making strong case for them. And I mean, we've seen that their players are really strong. I tried to pull up some statistics about the team, and to be honest, like YeahBuddy they were stomping NiceTry in the semifinals. We may be able to show you guys a clip of that later. But like this is a funny thing that I noticed, that is that 10 players from YeahBuddy have not died in the semifinals. So that shows how strong their performance was in that match. And we saw today that NiceTry are not a team to joke about. They can put up really well, fight really well. They fight really hard. So not getting killed with 2/3 of your team is pretty impressive. On the other hand, NoBeaches, of course, you have like players that have been famous, are in the community and in competitive play for such a long time now. They're being led by Matchin, the team captain, but also by Templeshot, former Plebs team captain, winning the championship twice in a row. Backed up by Amya, Vasectomy, but also star players like Sexy Kebab, Yoku, and Up to QT. So, and the list goes on, right? Jubai on the mall, Rappler Brave on the mall. There's just so many star players on both these teams. So I'm really looking forward to see what they bring to the match today. Anroban and Patbok, do you have any predictions before we head into the first game?
I got a prediction and one thought what's gonna decide the game.
All right, give it to us.
Musket play. So since Conquerors are in game, we need to look carefully for duel between Neurotic and Socialist from YeahBuddy side against Fly and Yoku from other sides. Because this duel can change a lot, so who killed whose exotics. And I think NoBeaches 3-1.
Okay, interesting. What about you, Petbok?
I tend to side with the same, honestly. The only thing that could sway it differently in YeahBuddy's favor for me is something that hasn't actually been mentioned yet, is that Imperial Pike ban. If you play against NoBeaches a lot, you know that they love their Imperial Pikes. Bordering on spam, honestly, like just having multiple sets of Impike coming at you over and over again. And it all fits in with that theme of NoBeaches. It's control, right? It's CC. CCing units to make them easier to hero play and just make them so they can't do anything. If you take that away from, you take away control from NoBeaches, the more and more control you take away, the more vulnerable they become, and the easier they will be to beat. So that ban of Imperial Pikes could potentially change things up. It's a very smart ban from YeahBuddy, but I've got to say also that I do think NoBeaches will take this 3-1 as well. That's my prediction.
All right. We're gonna find out soon. Looks like we got a lobby bug, so we're gonna get back into it. Any thoughts from you, Eddie?
Honestly, the guys couldn't have said it better. It's gonna be real interesting to see. And honestly, what I'm hoping for is reaching the field battle, man. That's what I'm really hoping for, because that's gonna be the absolute peak gameplay, you know. It's just gonna rise, the heat is gonna rise all the way to the top, and I just want us to have an exciting ending to season 4 of CBR Rivals.
Absolutely, we're playing the long game here, right? And I'm looking forward to see which of these teams is gonna decide the pace and whether the attack or the defense will prove to be favored on this map, because this is gonna be peak CBR Rival or Conqueror's Blade, guys. So if one side is favored, we're gonna see wins on that side for sure, and then losses on the other side, because these teams are so close together, or should be so close together, that we're gonna see that happen. But we'll see. All right, getting everybody in, getting everybody ready. And I guess we could just hit the song one more time, Eddie, if we want, and then we get it going.
100%. As soon as you start off, we're ready to play it out. And big ups for getting that song ready, man. That's so awesome. I think the whole crew from CBR just did an absolutely amazing job to bringing this tournament live to the community and make it really worth your while, you know? So big ups to everybody that chipped in their own way for getting this tournament set up and having an absolute blast for these past few weeks. So yeah, absolutely. It seems that we're pretty much ready, and I'm gonna take this opportunity to just go full screen, listen to the grand track of the CBR finals, and move on with the game. So let's just take another quick second here as we're going full screen.
Yeah. CBR Rivals, CBR Rivals, where warriors collide. In the arena where rivalries reside. With every clash, we push beyond our bounds. In a realm of competition, we're champions of ground. Yeah, buddy, we back at it again. With CBR Rivals, but we trying to get that win. Against who? NoBeaches, of course. They the reigning champions, and they took it by force. Why so serious? Cause I'm that guy. You trying to beat me? Nice try. Legend couldn't beat me on this Gullum life planet, even if he had organizers and bandits. Not a social experiment, this is my game. And Lalon Fair, such a weird name. Where my free agents at? I need to get them. And what time is it? 8 p.m.? Argatha is coming for more. Go home and close the door. Conquer Blaze community. Watch CBR Rivals. And watch the show unfold. And be a legend.
Absolutely amazing stuff, man. This gets the vibe ready for the grand final of season 4 with NoBeaches and YeahBuddy coming in hot as hell, man. Let's see the battle of the best, man. Who has the bigger brain? And what better map to figure it out than La Grande Gloire?
Absolutely, and I can see that NoBeaches have been cooking. Bringing, of course, the Zicalian, but look at Amir, he's starting on a short bow. He's here not to on his usual dual blade, but this time with the CBL avatar, of course. But he's ready to get some hero kills. He's been getting 15 in only 3 games during the semifinals. On the other side, we got Balthasar, the true and only support tank frontline, is the best in the game probably in that role. The only winner of all support point awards in CBR Rivals, and there's so many more guys on both these teams that I want to talk about. But we got ready for the finals. It's the first game of this best of 5. Looks like we are gonna get an A defense, so we gotta get in the action. Eddie, I'm hyped.
Oh, I'm hyped too, man. And we're also gonna see some sort of defense going out here on the supply point. Nothing crazy by YeahBuddy. But let's see how this develops. They are gonna take their time, figure out how they're gonna approach this. There's only one pike unit at the moment on the supply point. Nothing too serious. So I reckon that's not gonna be an issue for NoBeaches to just jump in there and get the point. Although they seem that they're not too fast about it.
Gap scout play there on the middle that quickly did nothing. So that's taken out by the heroes. But now it's also an Iron Cap scout player on the left. That's Kublai with the dual blade. They didn't see him coming, so he's quickly gonna get Hydra killed right there. And I think that's Balthasar was just talking about. He's not able to support Hydra and make him get out alive. But I think they really wanted those girlfriends killed. And now the Iron Cap scouts quickly gotta run away. So nice pickup there from Kublai, getting that first pick onto Hydra. First blood is drawn within the first minute of this game.
That was such a nice play by Kublai, going out there and causing quite a bit of havoc. And you could see the whole team of NoBeaches just made a switch real quick to respond to that madness. And look at all those muskets trying to get the wall down on their own. Teamwork makes the dream work, that's for sure, and you can expect nothing less by NoBeaches.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, on the right side of the supply point, we can see one short trying to go for it, going for it as well, I think, and he's probably going to get it because he got a unit of pikes against Village Watchman. We see more guys from NoBeaches now going to the supply point, so they're going to clean it out, make sure to take it. I'm surprised what I'm seeing now. You can see, YeahBuddy on the defense in the blue, switching out to some Cav, to some Green Knight, all the way in the back on that, like, close to the bridge supply point.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one, and we do see NoBeaches getting ready in front of those breaches to make their first real move, although we do see quite a formidable force coming down by NoBeaches from that supply point on the side. Let's see if YeahBuddy is going to be able to respond to that. Quite a few heavy units by YeahBuddy here with their Imp Pikes, Spyhanders, Imp Shields rather, not Imp Pikes, my apologies. Some Queen's Knights, some Reapers, absolutely heavy stuff, getting ready to defend that A point.
Absolutely, and Kulwa is doing what Amya is usually doing on a deal bait. He's going out with the iron caps. He's probably going to capture the supply in the back of NoBeaches. He's going to sit on the kill fronts, maybe even shooting at NoBeaches. Cav is coming out on the left there. NoBeaches engaging at the same time though.
Yeah, NoBeaches is actually going crazy, man. Just pushing in with full force. No mind the Cav that's being left outside. But yeah, about 3 units of Cav. Let's see if NoBeaches will be actually able to respond. And they do seem to be responding pretty damn well to that defending Cav.
Here comes the other Cav from YeahBuddy though. They were waiting in supply, led by the Queen's Knight. Here comes more Cav. There's Iron Cap Scouts in the back, sitting at that Shenji. Nicely done. Looks like the YeahBuddy reinforcements are coming in right now.
Indeed they are. There you have it, man. YeahBuddy actually coming through that bridge in the back and causing a little bit more havoc to NoBeaches, doing a magnificent job at defending that point real well. YeahBuddy seems to be having players all over the place, man. That's some sort of magic. They're literally coming out of magic hats. This is crazy. They're showing their strength, and actually, it seems that they're gonna be able to hold that point, although we do have a couple of NoBeaches still left alive, making their,
it's only tank
their push.
Now. At the same time, though, the bridge is being rebuilt by NoBeaches. As we captured the supply, that was Amya doing it. He's always going to be sitting at the back. We see more Cav coming in from YeahBuddy to clean the point. I think now, once again, the question is who is going to bring in more infantry the fastest?
We have seen that quite a few times by now. And it really depends on who's the quicker team here to get back. There goes the trap, real good trap, getting a couple of hits on that Cav running around on the A point. Camel's coming in now, but YeahBuddy ready to set up. Ooh.
The bridge was being built, but someone actually jumping down. But here comes the Cav. Cav is fast on infantry, so yeah, NoBeaches first to the point this time.
Look at that, that's a lot of Cav coming in, but NoBeaches trying to stop YeahBuddy right at that bridge on the side. It seems that we mostly have NoBeaches guys on the spot right now. They managed to somehow cut off the supply of YeahBuddy. And of course, there's more and more coming in now by NoBeaches, getting ready to bring more units to the fight and more heroes. Actually, YeahBuddy is managing to make it through.
Exactly, I feel like the momentum is switching back to YeahBuddy right now. Unless this trap is going to be huge, which it feels like. Queen's Knight now still full health, but here comes another unit of Cav. That's quickly stopped by NoBeaches. Another unit of Cav though.
Oh, that's absolute madness. And there's skirmishes going on outside as well, trying to stop NoBeaches before they even reach the walls.
Yeah, YeahBuddy is everywhere. They are always flanking behind with their Cav. More is coming in now as well, giving NoBeaches no time to set up at all. The camels are going to be late. Imperial shields down, but here comes NoBeaches with Cav in the back as well. Probably Amels, I think, this time. Nope.
Oh my goodness. NoBeaches still trying to get a hold of themselves, but look at YeahBuddy getting all the way outside the walls there, outside of A, trying to get rid of any units they can before they re-engage into the next fight for this defensive point A.
Yeah, again, we got a count hero now. 3 heroes from NoBeaches on the supply point, getting new units out. 4 heroes dead for YeahBuddy, 2 heroes dead for NoBeaches, so pretty equal around the point, I think. But NoBeaches struggling to get the units grouped and in together.
And they're getting pretty low on units here, it seems, NoBeaches. And YeahBuddy's still standing pretty strong. 410 units left by NoBeaches for this attack of point A to the 741 that are still left by YeahBuddy.
Absolutely. And quite a few guys now from NoBeaches also sitting on 2 deaths. If they die once more, they're going to be out of this fight. Only 3 minutes left though, so who knows? Even Orochi Samurai are fighting outside. They're getting picked up now. So that's a nice pickup by NoBeaches, closing that 300 unit gap. But they're going to need much more.
They will indeed need much more to make it work. But very interesting by YeahBuddy to not really go for the cav play that much outside the walls, but even bring infantry to stop NoBeaches from getting point A. And look at this, we're getting both teams mustering up once again on the A point. This is going to be another absolutely massive fight here. Toe to toe, shield to shield. Look at this. Hussar charge coming in, but YeahBuddy stopped while doing quite a bit of damage though. And we got another Hussar charge coming in, but NoBeaches down the main breach there. Let's see if it's going to work. It seems that it got totally stopped right at the tracks, doing no damage whatsoever. Oh my goodness, they're going toe to toe right now, man. There's still quite a few YeahBuddy.
Yeah, we're still seeing like triple Imperial Spear shields on the point. Swarhand is backing them up as well from YeahBuddy, from NoBeaches. So NoBeaches got a pretty good hold there, I think. But YeahBuddy's still going strong with the Queen's Knights that NoBeaches are not bringing, so they're dealing with DPS.
My goodness, 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. NoBeaches are gonna have to make this work right here, right now. They're gonna have to be quick about it, but YeahBuddy has another trick up their sleeves, coming up with double Hussar charge and another cav as well.
But it's all being stopped. It's all being stopped. It's only 1 minute, but there's 10 heroes left on both sides. More cav coming in.
More cav.
We've got so many units. Ooh, nice one there. So only
YeahBuddy coming in with more cav from the back though. Oh my goodness, I don't know if NoBeaches was expecting that.
To their favor.
Oh
it's
my
be a
goodness.
hero fight now, and I'm pretty sure that YeahBuddy have the skills to drag this out long enough to keep the point alive, even if NoBeaches come in with more. But what more do they have? It's only 100 units left.
Oh my goodness, man. It seems that indeed YeahBuddy will be able to stand strong and defend that point. NoBeaches has just 104 units to get back into action, and we do have plenty of heroes from the defending side still standing on point and standing strong. 30 seconds left on the clock. There's just too many deaths, too many hero deaths from NoBeaches right now. Everyone's trying to respawn.
Time is up for the A point. Nothing kept. Is it even a single tick?
Nothing at all. Oh, actually, scrap that. There is a single tick.
A single tick. So there's still hope for NoBeaches. Man, YeahBuddy showing up strong on the day here.
Oh my goodness. What a start to the night, man. YeahBuddy defending point A just like that. Oh my lord, man. There you have it. Anything goes, man. Anything goes with these absolute legends fighting it out. And there goes our answer for match number 1, as YeahBuddy literally seals the deal on point A with an absolutely amazing defense.
Lovely. That was such a great fight. Such a great fight. I can't believe what I did. There was non-stop fighting almost. There was no break given to any of the teams. Let's go over them. YeahFamul picking up the first MVP in this series, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be series, guys, so keep counting. Kublai, amazing plays on the dual blade. He's been getting in and out of this defense all the time. Baltasar pretty high again as well. Lazy Imperator, the best hero killer from last season, getting 6 once again. Most of his team. On the other side, we got Amiya sitting at the bottom now. I'm pretty sure he's going to be angry about this game. He wants more kills, but he wasn't able to find them in this game. And we can see Ioku with the muskets. And Honorable on Petbox said that the muskets were going to be important. Pretty equal on both sides with the musket in terms of where they are standing right now. But definitely in all, YeahBuddy doing a better job. Chubai getting the MVP for YeahBuddy's side there. Same with Jarvan and UpsQT. You can see UpsQT has always been getting more than 100 unit kills. So great numbers coming in there.
Absolutely amazing work, man. And as you said, and we can kind of see it from the post-battle analysis here that it was one massive and constant fight. That was an absolute pleasure to watch. Doesn't get any more bloody, and just absolutely amazing work overall by both teams, bringing in more and more units. It seemed that NoBeaches for a couple of seconds they were able to gain control of point A and trying to stop YeahBuddy other tracks before even reaching point A for the defense. But look at that, YeahBuddy always did find a way to get back in there and really put in the work. They gained an absolutely massive difference at some point in terms of unit kills, and that definitely hurt them a bit, and if anything caused a lot of stress on NoBeaches. Just made them act much more quicker. They knew they were running out of units, they knew they were running out of time, so they had to act pretty quick. And of course that is nerve-wracking for us to watch and for them to actually experience themselves. So great job overall. Amazing first match to this final.
Yeah, it was. We got Honorable back as well. He's gonna be giving us some insight to what happened just now. I wonder what you saw, Honorable.
Chaos.
Chaos, yeah. Yeah, pretty sure that's correct.
But controlled chaos. When I was watching the game, like I guess it was 2 times when I thought, okay, they're gonna drop A now, but they were not dropping it at all. I mean, this massive calf is not something you expect, to be honest. Unless you faced it, it's not something you expect. For example, us, I mean, YeahSerious, we're expecting it at this point, but yeah, this is what YeahBuddy do apparently for this game.
Absolutely.
My only question is, are they gonna when they're gonna go for the second defense? Are they gonna do the same, or are they gonna do something different? And how NoBeaches is gonna respond to this, if they're gonna respond to this.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I'm also very curious how YeahBuddy will attack, because we've seen some crazy attacking from them during the semis. Eddie, do you have it ready for us to watch it go?
Oh yeah, I absolutely have it ready.
Make sure to stream it as well in here. We're hoping it will hold, but so Androbank can see it as well.
All right, that is freaking awesome. Let me just get everything ready. This is basically YeahBuddy versus NiceTry. That we're fighting it out on point B. YeahBuddy was attacking, NiceTry was defending, and it was an absolute masterclass of how you can be content, take it slow, take your time, and find the great opportunity to push without even ever engaging. The match is playing right now. It's obviously double speed because YeahBuddy indeed took their time to push on forward, and that's what we have to pay attention to here. They never actually really engaged full-on hardcore on point B. They were just keeping their distance, putting on those imp shields in the front, slowly eating their enemies away with the Rotten Marksman, and it was just so cool to watch. They were taking their time. They were just throwing a couple of heroes in slowly, capping it slowly and surely. So we had more than half of the B point capped before they even actually got into close combat. So absolutely amazing work, and it's so cool how a match's pace can dictate the outcome of it. So amazing work, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. That was just insane to watch. Eddie, thanks for the breakdown there. And another one, I'm curious, like you said controlled chaos. What of it was controlled? Because I don't think I was able to keep up with all the tempo changes all the time.
Okay, so it's that's the thing. This is what I mean. You just spoke about the terms, right? The pace and everything. So in my eyes, all this game is about who's gonna dictate their terms of fight, right? So for now, it looks like YeahBuddy dictated the whole game, because it wasn't NoBeaches' terms to play. So basically, they agreed to the terms that YeahBuddy gave them, and they played on it. But since it's YeahBuddy terms, they're gonna be stronger in it, because they prepared for it. This is definitely something they were preparing. It doesn't look like improvisation here.
Yeah,
it looks definitely as a plan.
Yeah.
but it's chaotic.
It was absolutely chaotic, and it's interesting because like we see defenders often just sit at a point, right, waiting for the attacker to come in, but that instantly gives away the advantage of being able to decide like how you're fighting. So how does a team like YeahBuddy in this game create this chaos so that they take the advantage and not NoBeaches?
Create the points of attention.
Mm-hmm.
So as you, at least from what I saw, there were multiple points of attack at the same time. So to which one you're gonna react? Because you got the cav charges and infantry resupply from every direction at the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So which you're gonna choose first? You need to choose some direction first. And if you're not prepared, or you're not fast, even not prepared, if you're not fast enough, like 1 or 2 seconds, you're not braced, right? That's it. You're done.
Yep.
So this is what looked for me, because they were going from the under the sewers with the cav flanking. They even took out supply. They took attackers' supply.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's a lot of points of attention for NoBeaches to look at, and this is kind of tricky. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. Definitely seemed really hard to defend. And then on the other side, what do you think? And not gonna say that we know it better than NoBeaches or YeahBuddy, of course, but what do you think? Taking third place, so you got some rights now. What do you think NoBeaches could have done to take back the tempo then?
Play it a bit slower.
Mm-hmm.
And play it a bit more organized to find to find all these attention points earlier before they started to fight. So they know about all the danger coming at them before the fight. So they're prepared for it before the fight, not inside the fight, which is just harder.
Alright, so NoBeaches gotta slow it down. They're defending first, of course, so we're gonna see their attack after this one. What do you think NoBeaches need to do to break YeahBuddy's pace that they had in this game?
Dictate their own pace.
Mm-hmm. That's easy, but how are they gonna do it?
Put the pressure.
Okay,
Put the pressure on them. That's the thing YeahBuddy did right from the beginning.
Yeah. So do you expect the same? I mean, we know Amiya's always putting on the pressure, right? Amiya's always going to be with the dual blade on your supply point, maybe using your artillery against you. So we can definitely expect Amiya to create pressure, right? So who else are we gonna be watching from NoBeaches side?
Muskets. Watch for the muskets.
Muskets, right? So Ioku, we got Machin often also, and then we got yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Watch for their game, because they can change a lot in these breaches.
Mm-hmm.
They can slow down the attack for long enough. I mean, the key point for NoBeaches on this defense is going to be having some point to resupply.
Mm-hmm.
They need to resupply this fight, or they need to drop it. Because that's what YeahBuddy did. They traded their church supply, but they took outside supply, so they just changed. It's an exchange.
Yeah.
If NoBeaches is going to lose all the supplies on defense, it's GG for them.
Mm-hmm. Gonna be interesting then. Gonna be interesting. Whew. Alright, looks like teams are almost ready. NoBeaches are waiting for one more player from YeahBuddy.
What a way to start off the night though, right? Like, amazing display of skill there by YeahBuddy in this first fight. It's just gonna be so exciting to watch this develop. We were literally waiting for this forever, man. So it's just so cool. And again, let me take this quick opportunity here to kindly remind all of the viewers that this is a community organized event. There's a lot of work going in from a lot of individuals that are just trying to create the best experience for everyone in here. So because there is so much work that goes into it, I kindly ask of you, if you have the ability to do so, to chip in and give some tips to the CBR team. Just make a small donation, because it really helps, and quite frankly, it just makes it just gives us the ability to make CBR an even cooler environment each and every season. So thank you again for being here. We have over 200 viewers in the chat right now, which is absolutely magical, seeing all these guys coming in to watch the finals develop. And let me tell you, all the previous matches that played out in CBR were no different. We had a lot of people coming in because they know they're going to watch top tier gameplay, and it's just always really exciting. Big thanks to everybody that helped to organize this. Big thanks to all the viewers for keeping the spirit alive. And great thanks to all the guests we had today on the cast. Such cool insights, so important. We couldn't have done it without you guys. And congratulations to WSS for reaching 3rd spot in CBR Season 4. I think with that, I have pretty much said everything. And all I can say is praise the CBR, man. Let's freaking go. We're about to begin. I'm going full screen. I'm hyped as hell. Round 2 of YeahBuddy versus NoBeaches is going to be crazy, dude. Let's go.
Damn right, what an introduction, Eddie. You're getting into this streaming now, casting. Oh man, what a trip you've been going on these past weeks. It's amazing.
Actually amazing, man. Staying in touch with the community. Everybody has been extremely supportive, and it's just been cool as hell, man. Yeah, let's enjoy this second match, man. Now this is gonna be so crazy. Let's see how NoBeaches, actually, if NoBeaches will be able to defend point A, just as YeahBuddy did.
Absolutely. It's going to be so interesting to see what strategy NoBeaches is going to be using. I'm definitely expecting the A defense, but I'm very curious. I mean, we're going to use this now, I guess. Points of pressure that Honorable talked about, like how many points of pressure can NoBeaches create in this match? Can they take away the advantage that the attacker normally have, right? By being able to decide the pace. We see some new units coming in, by the way. Some Percival Royal Guards on the side of YeahBuddy, so that's a new one. Pretty good stronghold there. A lot of Palace Guard, by the way, on the side of NoBeaches, so that's a new one. And we see a lot of Shenji and Reapers as well.
Well, let's see if they're gonna live up to their name and their fame, man. Because things are definitely real right now. The second match of the grand finals for Season 4 of CBR. Absolutely radical, man.
Yep. And when I look at NoBeaches lineup, if this is the lineup that they're going to be using, it's pretty turtle in and hope for the best, I feel like. They got like Imp Shields, Palace Guards from line, 2 sets of Modaos, and then double Shenji. And a Coco, of course. But we also have Amiya on the Sense of Venery, one of his favorite units to go out with. So let's see if he's ready for the party.
Oh, I'm sure they're ready for the party, man. Already a couple of seconds in the game, Trebs are flying off, wasting absolutely no time. NoBeaches getting ready to set up on point A here. They're gonna go for a full defense. They're not gonna miss this opportunity. And again, I have to say, it's been so insane to watch these teams defend point A lately, which we just never expected to see. And as of now, it seems that it's the go-to strategy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. After point A, it just seems hard to really get back into it. And I really would like to get some insight after all these matches have been finished. Like why it is that suddenly that this point A has been so successful. Because we can see like traps are able to hit anywhere. So it's not like you're safe on traps. Most of the time you're able to, of course, to like have the supplies close by and stuff like this, but still it's interesting to see such an open space on the map being so heavily protected.
Absolutely, man, absolutely. And it seems that YeahBuddy is indeed taking their time here, not being extremely aggressive, just being cool about it. And we also see that there is some a slight defense set up by NoBeaches here on the side supply point. We do have a couple of units mustering up here, a couple of Cocos, MAAs, and Spyhanders with some Imp Shields in the back, getting ready to perhaps make a small push on the supply point there. More Imp Shields coming there to join now, and a couple of Modaos. This is going to be a pretty heavy push on the supply point. They really want it.
Yeah, absolutely. And yep, it's happening again. NoBeaches doing what plebs have done during Season 0. And there we go. Trap destroyed. There was a trebuchet destroyed on the far left side of the attackers.
Oh my.
So that is a one last shot going into the defense of NoBeaches.
Oh, that's such an amazing play. So good. And it will definitely help them to support the defense of point A.
Absolutely. Yeah. So we can see the muskets from NoBeaches trying to shoot down, but there's no weak exotic units being exposed. Kev is going underneath the B supply point with 2 pike. That's Flare Star and also Azamak. Here they are going.
There you have it. They're now coming up, and it seems that they might make a small sandwich of NoBeaches, a NoBeaches sandwich, if you will. But it is taking a little bit of time as there's plenty of defenders.
Yeah, they're engaging on the main point though at the same time, but yeah, it's weird because only 4 guys from YeahBuddy engaging on the A point. They're also engaging on the right side or trying to engage. So they're splitting up NoBeaches heavily here.
Oh my goodness, this is difficult to follow right now as we have a totally massive split push. A lot of the NoBeaches guys are still running in between the supply point and the spot, and both sides are being pushed real hard by YeahBuddy right now.
Yep. YeahBuddy just won the A fight. Then the guys at the supply didn't even engage. They're starting to engage right now, fighting heavily. But that's when NoBeaches retreated some guys to the A point because they had to go there. NoBeaches seem to be able to take back some control of the A point. It's not being kept, but now YeahBuddy Kev coming to the supply point to the rescue.
Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be heavy.
Ooh,
and there you have it.
Ooh, nice stop there from the musket.
Ooh, fantastic job there.
Right now. It's going both sides.
This is quite legitimately all over the place, and we can't really tell who's winning the fight on point A. We do see a lot of YeahBuddy heroes still being left alive and some Cav coming in right now.
I'm pretty sure YeahBuddy won it just now. They had the Queen's Knight killing all the heroes, same with the Reapers, same with the Imperial Shields. Queen's Knight doing a great job from them, getting the DPS going. We can see the guys actually trying to delay the point capture. Ooh, big trap coming in.
Indeed, but look at this, man. NoBeaches seem that they're under control of point A once again, going in for another cap charge there on the bridge, trying to kill off any YeahBuddies that are still there. But there's another unit of Modal coming in by YeahBuddy to put some pressure on point A, but they're going to retreat real quick as they have captured the supply point here. With
but it's really hit and run. Like YeahBuddy just captured the supply. They're getting new units out. There are 300 units in the lead as of now. 930 for the attackers to 650 for the defenders.
Oh
NoBeaches is getting to the point. Look at all the Cav and all the units, but there's nothing left to fight for them, and they're just like getting chased around the map right now.
What an insanely interesting tactic by YeahBuddy, splitting the NoBeaches team in half, which quite frankly we haven't seen just yet. Like, they did 2 massive pushes on the supply point and on point A.
Absolutely. At the same time, like, A is only 1/3 cap, right? So YeahBuddy were, I think, just really playing for the unit difference here and not really playing to capture the point. Looks like this is like a 1-2 knockout maybe, if they are gonna get it in the next fight, of course. But yeah.
Oh my goodness, man. This is so interesting to watch. 921 units left for YeahBuddy to the 628 of NoBeaches that they have all clamped up on point A, shield to shield next to each other, trying to get ready for this next attack that is just imminent. It's just about to come any moment now.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, looking at the units, just go over them quickly, because you can see that a lot of units from NoBeaches are actually down a couple. So we can see Machin down 1 Sicilian, Lunkur down 5 Hussars, Yuku down 4 Shenji, Bryce Matix down 14 Orchi, Amya down 4 Dagger Lances. So they're not fighting at full strength right now.
Indeed they are not, and YeahBuddy's mustering up right outside the breaches here, but also the side bridge. And we have a connection here right now. Imp Shield's pushing on through the main breach, head to head. We have a couple of units there, including Madaos and the Reapers, doing a lot of damage on the attackers. They're trying to get in, but there goes
comes the
another
trap.
big
It's gonna
push.
be huge, I think, if it hits. Nope, it doesn't. That one trap that can be taken out is actually preventing a lot of damage now. YeahBuddy won the top fight, also coming in from the top over the bridge. NoBeaches need to turn quickly.
Oh my, you're right though. That trap really made a massive difference, as they didn't hit a single trap there at the front. But look at this force of YeahBuddy doing so much work from the side there at the bridge. But NoBeaches is pretty quick to respond to it, as they cleared both breaches real quick, and now they're dealing with everyone that is attacking from the flank. It's looking real good for NoBeaches here.
Yeah, absolutely. Those Shenji sitting on top did so much work, actually. They're being taken out right now by Queen's Gambit and Lulun Kur. But they actually, I think, saved the point here for NoBeaches.
Indeed, there's another double cap coming now by YeahBuddy right from the side bridge right there, causing a lot of damage in NoBeaches. NoBeaches is just safe for a quick second. Let's see if they're actually going to be able to respond to this big push that's coming in by YeahBuddy. Cap charge after cap charge, making a massive cross, and there's more coming. Just you wait.
Yeah, the difference is back to 200 now, so NoBeaches closed in a little bit, but here comes all the cap, here comes all the damage.
Oh my. Oh my goodness. The aim of that charge was just so good, getting rid of every defending cap that was just about to go back, not giving them the opportunity to resupply, just putting in a whole lot of pressure.
Great palace guard block there with the trebuchet combined as well. The cap is going to follow up as well on the point, so the Modao are sitting alone there. They can hold off some, but not all.
Double Reaper charge coming in by NoBeaches down the main bridge there. They're going face to face with YeahBuddy, man. There's just 1 minute and 25 seconds left to the clock. If this goes well for YeahBuddy, I think this might be the end of NoBeaches.
Absolutely neurotic with a big bomb killing Rasmodix there. And what the hell is coming? NoBeaches, where are you at?
Oh my goodness, man. It seems that this is actually going to work, and we're going to move on to point B with YeahBuddy having 436 units left still to the 205 defending units of NoBeaches. This was actually insane, man.
Absolutely crazy. Look at this. Only one trap left. YeahBuddy threw literally all the strats and all the tactics they had, plus all the trebuchets, -1 because they got taken out by NoBeaches. But they managed to get out on top. But NoBeaches not giving up, right? They destroyed the bridge once again, playing around.
Oh my. And you're seeing what's about to happen just now. NoBeaches is on their spot at the broken bridge.
Yeah, just watch what Amia is doing together with Rappler Brave. Like, zoom in on those guys. They are trying to build the bridge themselves, and by that way, like, not allowing the attackers to be able to select the rebuild mechanism, and they will cancel it at the last minute. It's gonna be so annoying.
Yeah, you can see Amia doing that right now.
Yep, he keeps doing it over and over.
Oh, this is gonna be real tough for YeahBuddy to really make a move.
And whenever someone on their side wants to rebuild the bridge, one of those girlfriends is gonna take them out, and they don't have any like trebuchets really left, right? And you can see like triple bombs now into Amia, trying to get him off that mechanism.
It seems that YeahBuddy will take the long route around, and they still have a response to it.
Yep. Yeah, they got 6 minutes, so there is time. But they're gonna have to run around Kublai, picking up a nice kill there against Kurzfly. All kills are counting. Zarfan, by the way, on NoBeaches side, died 3 times, so he's out of the fight. And most of them are also on 2 deaths, so they need to watch out. Any kill could take them out of the battle. Oof. Kublai dealing damage here. Where is he?
Oh, look at that though. YeahBuddy's actually gonna push from that siege engine, just getting up that bridge from the side. They're not phased way too much about it, and I think that NoBeaches has a pretty good opportunity to deal with it. But look at that, man. YeahBuddy actually making it through the main fort and reaching point B, doing so much damage, calf to calf, going from both sides. Absolutely heavy work. And the side push here by that bridge actually kind of worked, but even more so from the main fort. Another Hussar charge coming in by NoBeaches is getting stopped right immediately at their tracks. And YeahBuddy is actually going for the cap on point B, and it seems they might actually be able to do it, as there's just too few heroes from NoBeaches still left alive there. And there you have it.
There we go, got the B point, only 70 alive, but so many deaths on NoBeaches side. I'm pretty sure that there's only like 8 or 7 still left in this game from them to defend this final point. There's no way they're gonna be able to hold this.
You're indeed right. Look at all those deaths by the NoBeaches side. This is looking pretty hectic for them right now. 2 heroes left alive by NoBeaches. It seems that YeahBuddy will have an easy time getting the last point here. There's just not enough people left alive. We're actually gonna see the 2-0 for YeahBuddy.
It is. Oh my goodness. YeahBuddy looking strong, came in prepared, really well prepared. They're showing strats we have not seen before. Running NoBeaches around the map. Who would have thought this day would come?
Oh my goodness, man. YeahBuddy actually did it, dude. They did it, man. 2-0 against NoBeaches. That's absolutely insane, dude. Such a unique take on the attack as well, splitting their push towards A. NoBeaches went full on. They just threw in everything they had, and after YeahBuddy managed to take the first point, it was just all downhill for NoBeaches from there on forward.
Absolutely. Sexy Kebab picking up the MVP for YeahBuddy. He's been getting those a lot during past seasons as well. Great player on the glaive, always playing on the glaive. That's good stuff.
Real good work by Kebab indeed, and the whole team of NoBeaches for sure.
Eddie, I wouldn't have believed it, but we gotta say it. YeahBuddy, match point right now, leading 2-0 against NoBeaches. NoBeaches are gonna need a miracle comeback almost.
YeahBuddy.
YeahBuddy. Looking for the win.
My goodness, they actually are at match point, dude. They can legitimately end it right here, right now. Isn't that crazy?
It is. The reigning champ taking down, maybe today. It will be the first. We have not seen any CBR champion from previous season lose the following season so far. Plap's been winning 3 times. NoBeaches won the last one. And today we might see a change of crowns here. Who knows? Androban, if you're still with us, talk us through it, because we have no clue what just happened.
Andrew Babson still taking a hot minute as we...
I guess so, yeah.
There is still a little bit of time.
Okay. You recovered. Okay, yeah, you're still alive there. Good.
I am.
What did you see?
It was again YeahBuddy terms. NoBeaches fighting on YeahBuddy terms. They're not dictating anything. So basically, NoBeaches agreeing to play YeahBuddy game, for which they're not prepared enough, I would say. So they just got no response for now for it.
Yeah, they need to come up with something fast, because have you ever experienced having to run around the map like what NoBeaches had to do at the A point? Because that looked insane.
Yes.
Okay, tell me about it. What is it like?
Okay, I mean, for this week, it was only 3 teams screaming. Us, NoBeaches, and YeahBuddy.
Yeah.
So I saw both teams in game, and both of them were running me around on this map.
Crazy.
YeahBuddy is more prepared. They got more versatile strat for this attack than NoBeaches, that's for sure. It looks like NoBeaches is reacting slow. So they come up with a solution. They come on the go, right? They're coming up with a solution on the go, but they are slow with it. And that's it. And these seconds, they mean a lot in such games. It's like maybe 2-3 seconds later, and that's it. You lost.
Nope.
And they got baited so hard on this supply point. I mean, NoBeaches. When their defender group on this supply, it was baited so hard.
Great. Yeah, because YeahBuddy weren't even engaging when there was like 3 or 4 of NoBeaches. YeahBuddy weren't even engaging the supply point, right? They were just standing there waiting for their A group to attack. Then NoBeaches had to retreat to the A point, and that's when they finally went in.
Yep.
Yeah.
In my eyes, they just baited the rotation group, to be honest. So, in my eyes, it was like one group on supply, one group on A from NoBeaches, and then they got the rotation group between those 2 points, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so YeahBuddy, by showing enough unit to threat this supply point, they were forcing this rotation group to stay and not help A at this position.
Yep.
Because if they help A, they're gonna lose supply. If they help supply, they're gonna lose A. So you need to choose fast which direction you're going as a rotation. And again, 2 seconds, 3 seconds late, and that's it. You lost both.
Yeah, clearly. I hope you didn't have really bad deja vu moments when Amia was building that bridge.
Oh no! I mean, we were building all the bridges on this map this time. Yeah, all the streams. We got our payback.
Good. I'm glad you did.
Yeah, well,
it is allowed, so why not?
Yep, true.
Sure, you got to do what you got to do to win, but we shouldn't be too hasty, as there is still an opportunity for NoBeaches to make a comeback, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. If they come up with something really fast, they can.
Indeed, they're gonna have to act real quick, because whatever they've been doing tonight just isn't working as they planned to. So they need to figure out something real quick and respond to the ever-changing tactics of YeahBuddy.
Yep.
Amazing work.
Absolutely, and it is gonna be NoBeaches attacking this time again.
So, do you feel like NoBeaches is doing? They're taking some wrong decisions here, and this is costing them their games, or is just YeahBuddy showing superiority in the fights?
Both.
Mm-hmm.
Because the speed that YeahBuddy is exploiting the mistakes from NoBeaches is really cool. It's really amazing. Because again, if you see the enemy team is making a mistake and you're going to punish it, it's again like 1-2 seconds late, and you're gonna be punished for it if you're not fast enough. So I guess that's the thing. YeahBuddy is just a little bit faster and a little bit more prepared for it.
Yeah, YeahBuddy looking absolutely insane, and in the words of Ronnie Coleman, lightweight baby, YeahBuddy. So we're just gonna have to wait and see, man. Like as I said in the beginning, I really wish we could get all the way to an open map, to a field battle, and get some to be at the top of the nerve-wracking ranks. But look, man, YeahBuddy is just about to do it and end it on a 3-0, and that's gonna be painful for the reigning champions of CBR. Absolutely.
Yeah, but let's not share quick enough. I mean, or too soon, because we've seen YeahSerious with you, Honorable, take NoBeaches to a match point, which it was in the semis, and then NoBeaches were able to fight back in the end. I mean, they were barely hanging in there, to be honest. Like YeahSerious, you guys took them to the absolute brink of elimination in the semifinals. So NoBeaches know that it's not just pure prep, you also need to show up in a moment, and if there's any moment that they have to show up, it is now. The moment has come for them to make the reverse sweep happen. They're gonna need 2 wins, attack, then defense, and then the tiebreaker field bat match if it happens. It's gonna be so close. To be honest,
don't get me wrong, man. NoBeaches are indeed the reigning champions, and they can still turn things around. They just have to act quick, and it seems that they are taking a little bit of time before getting back into the next game. And perhaps they're considering a couple of changes, just making sure everyone's up to date with what's going to go on in the next fight.
Absolutely. And funnily enough, it's actually YeahBuddy taking their time, because Dunkel apparently got issues with his PC, so he's needing some time to fix it. So they're going to get right into it once they are ready. So that gives us some time. Meanwhile, chat has been able to bet on who will win next game with the channel points. Want to know who is favorite?
Of course.
Well, it is YeahBuddy with 100% right now. So
what?
chat is clearly in favor of someone picking up the crown.
100%?
100%. And it's not one vote, I can tell you that. So keep betting, guys. If you want to support NoBeaches, don't let your champion drop like this.
Oh my goodness, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's heavy. That is so heavy. Let's hope that everyone's doing alright though, and they will be able to get back in the match with no real issues, because that would be a little bit unfortunate.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've been having our fair share of issues in the past season, so until now it has been going pretty smoothly this season, so let's keep it this way. NoBeaches are ready. They're eager to get it going, it seems. They got their game plan, I'm pretty sure.
That is indeed the word for it, man. Absolutely.
Let's see.
Hey, this is nerve-wracking, man. I can't believe we're already at the finals and we are already at 2-0. That's just insane, man.
It's crazy. And now that we have some time, and I actually want to go back to some of the players that we are seeing. Like, let's just go over these guys, right? So we got Toasty Cruncher on NoBeaches, match in the team captain Amiya, Star Dual Blade, triple winner of the most hero kills in the season, Curse Fly, epic musket player, Vasectomy on the short sword most of the time, or the heavy musket, like doing so much work, diving units, heroes, whatnot, Sexy Kebab, most MVP, I think twice now. UpSky2, getting more than 100 unit kills almost every single game. Blood Story, epic. Jubai, team captain of Benelux squad during Nation Cup. I've played with him, epic guy as well. Luan Kerr, who's been playing with the Lamaland even during like the first competition that were ever there. Zarfan's also been an expert player with the team there, getting stuff like troop score really high. We also got Hydra on the musket, been playing with lots of teams in the past. Medics, Anrap, La Brave to finish it out on the mall. So such a strong team line, and these guys, all legends in the game for the Conqueror's Blade community. If you don't know them, you're probably new to the game, so welcome. And I hope you are having a good time. And on the other side, man, Balthasar, what a man to start with. Most supportive player you can ever get in your games. If you found him, then just make sure that you stick to him. He's gonna heal your units up. He's gonna keep you alive. Kublai, we saw him on a dual blade in that game 1, going outside, again, picking up the kills, and also in his last attack as well. He was the one to get those first 2 kills around that B point that gave them the win in the end. Lazy Imperator, he's the only one who beat Amiya in getting the Assassin Award, getting the most hero kills last season with 76. Gaba, Barbar, also been around for forever. Darbalimatikapa, tried that. I'm not sure if it's correct, but it sounded right. I haven't seen him before, but he's a really good player, I'm sure. Flare Star, always on the pike. Dudo Turpus up. He's been playing with Odins, if I'm not correct, so he's back in there as well. Boomin seems to be back in. Socialist Hippie on the musket. Oh man, I can keep going about this place. Japamu, Dried Knight on the glaive I saw today. Ho-Ho just joined as well, so oh man, these players, I can keep going on if you want, but I think I had almost all of them this time.
Oh, indeed you did, man, and I'm sure you got plenty of stories to tell throughout 4 seasons of CBR, right? It's just been an insane journey, and we have definitely seen a lot of these people being here for a really long time, improving, bringing in fresh ideas, fresh gameplay, and a lot of them have been multiple time champions, so you know, it's an absolute masterclass for everyone that is joining in. And of course, the newer players can definitely learn a lot. The new and old can definitely learn a whole lot from these guys fighting it out. And YeahBuddy and NoBeaches are putting in serious work right now, and I really do hope that NoBeaches find their footing here and find a great response for YeahBuddy. Because they really do deserve it. They have been great all across the season, and of course the previous seasons. So really do hope to come up with something new for this next match, round 3.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and since we're almost ready, one player missing from YeahBuddy here.
Yeah, just waiting for the one, so we're gonna check. He's typing. Yep.
All right.
He is ready now. So let's see him join. All right.
All right, that's good, man. That's great. Keep the flow going.
Exactly.
We do have a couple of comments in here saying, get ready to watch NoBeaches win the next 2 rounds and go to grasslands. Dude, I said it earlier as well. That's what I'm hoping for, because it's just gonna be so nerve-wracking, and we deserve such a highlight for a grand final for the season. But I guess we'll see very soon as the match is about to start, so time to go full screen and enjoy whatever is coming to us.
Let's get it, Eddie.
Let's freaking get it, man. This is really the opportunity for YeahBuddy to actually go absolutely ham and get the 3-0, man. But I'm telling you, NoBeaches ain't done yet, man. These guys talked it out. They had a little bit of time, and they're back stronger. I can sense it in the air. I smell it.
Damn right. I feel 3-0 incoming, but I don't know if it's the one from YeahBuddy or the one from NoBeaches.
Oh, man. Let's freaking see it.
Here we go. All right. Units. We've seen the Queen's Knights. Drayton talked about it before the match. Can YeahBuddy come up with a secret pick or a pick that's gonna make it work for them? And I think the Queen's Knights have been one of those picks, dealing tons of damage in those fights. But also the Iron Cap Scout, they made it work. Kublai is gonna run those again. He's gonna start with it as well. The Red Marksman out there. You can see Shenji and Zicalian, the favorites from NoBeaches. These teams, again, they know what they want to bring, they know how they want to play. But who's going to do it better?
Oh, I can't wait to find out, man, honestly. What a crazy night, man. And honestly, this whole trip that we took through CBR Season 4 might end right here. So I can't believe it. It's kind of nerve-wracking, you know. It's crazy. I can't believe this is about to end in one way or another. Even if YeahBuddy gets this or NoBeaches goes up to tie the match and move on to grasslands.
Absolutely. Here we go. It may be the last time we're seeing Le Grand Gloire, or we're gonna see it one more time. Let's find out.
Enjoy, man. NoBeaches on the offense, YeahBuddy on the defense. Ready to cause some real havoc right here, man.
Let's see. Alright, I see some Cav running to the back. I see some Cav running to the front. Yeah, we got Jubilee out again on the Deal Blade scouting. Where are they at? We see the squad from NoBeaches running to the side. They're capping it. Actually, it's being given up. Different strat here already. I'm caught off by surprise here.
Well, YeahBuddy seems to be just moving all the way back. I'm not quite sure what the play here is, but they're changing it up for NoBeaches, and they're keeping it on their tip of their toes, guessing what the next move is. This is looking weird already.
It is. I think they're gonna be taking down the bridge already slowly. Yep. They're working on a bridge, so they're gonna bring it down. That's the B bridge, but they also got this bridge down really low on the A point. Right, A point capture. Oh, this is building up the tension for me. It's gonna be a hard B hold, I think. I'm pretty sure that YeahBuddy got a plan here. Kublai's found someone on the pole X. Is it gonna be first blood? I'm pretty sure.
Man, what is this gonna be? Are they actually gonna defend this midpoint at the bridge?
It's gonna be a big hero fight though. Look at her on the bridge there. Already getting the one. Now Lunukur's in trouble on the short sword. Team is backing him up now. Cursefly picking up Dunkel Kagan.
Nice. There's a full-blown deathmatch going on.
Absolutely, and the guys are coming in as well. Like they're going down with the units below the supply point. It keeps going. We're fighting, boys.
YeahBuddy's now coming in underneath that bridge. They're trying to meet them trying to meet NoBeaches with a couple of units. NoBeaches now turning back towards the supply point, taking a breather and reconsider their strat as they move on forward, because YeahBuddy has definitely a weird setup here across the map.
That was funny. That was a small engage, and you can feel the tension. It was like boxers hitting gloves, and then decided to take it to bring their punches to the game, and then the judges are like, no, 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 get out, make some space here. The real fight still has to happen. All right, bridge rebuild.
And indeed, it seems that NoBeaches will be going towards point A and perhaps go for a push through the main fort. Let's take a quick look at it, man.
Yeah, that would be real surprising. I wonder what's in there. You got eyes on it?
Well, we do have 4 heroes there, a couple of Cocos, a couple of MAAs, right on top there at the supply point at the main fort. It's a big engagement, well, small engagement happening right now from Jubai with a longsword going in that fort, getting picked off by a couple of heroes though. There goes the NoBeaches team now coming in hot to support their teammate on that bridge. And it seems that they will be setting up on point 8 again, and I'm just really curious to see how they're going to move on forward from here.
Yeah, I feel like they're just taking their time to talk about how they want to approach this. Normally you would see a team like hard pushing for that bridge, but you could see with YeahBuddy going down from the B supply into the sewer system.
That's interesting though. NoBeaches is actually pushing down for point A and meeting them underneath the bridge there, trying to make a real quick move on YeahBuddy and catch them out of guard as the rest of the YeahBuddy team coming to join them from the flank and trying to get NoBeaches out of the way.
Yeah, big trap coming in. I think it's gonna hit on those Reapers. No, actually gonna miss them. NoBeaches retreating quickly. They clearly want to draw them out into the open space. Ooh, Kev charge gonna come in here, but that's gonna be met by Race Modal. So easy pick up there.
Ooh. Oh, this is brutal, man. Look at this. Hussar charge coming in by YeahBuddy, trying to get down a couple of heroes, and it does, man. That Hussar charge, it really did some work. It seemed to be on pretty equal footing right now, and the fight, it keeps on going insanely for both teams. Although YeahBuddy seems to be taking control of the fight now, getting rid of most of the heroes and the units that are left there. Just a couple of my
I just keep hearing those Queen's Knights going at it. It's triple Queen's Knights, and I think they're just cleaning up this fight time after time. Clean team fight win from YeahBuddy, showing their strength. Look at the difference here. Over 300 units diff.
Oh my goodness, man. This is getting absolutely crazy. YeahBuddy's coming up with the most insane plays here. Really putting the pressure on NoBeaches as they're down so many units already, more than 300 units. This is absolutely radical, man.
It is crazy. YeahBuddy showing that they've got what it takes to be crowned CBR champion. They've got a shot at beating no one less than NoBeaches.
Man, I can't believe that I'm seeing this in a final. These tactics are wonderful to watch. NoBeaches is now getting ready with a bunch of Madaos on every unit they got in their arsenal to move on forward and go for another engage here. But there you have YeahBuddy already throwing a couple of bombs with their muskets there, causing a little bit of havoc and setting up to meet NoBeaches yet another time.
Absolutely, and there is time, still 8 minutes. So again, NoBeaches have a chance to think carefully about what they want. You can see Shenji on top of that little hill. But I don't believe that YeahBuddy will just fight into those Shenjis, right? They can just sit back. If the fight is not favorable for them, they can just pull out and stick around that B point.
That is exactly right. And NoBeaches is definitely being a little bit hesitant to make a call here.
Yep. And interesting here, Amya throwing a trebuchet at the bridge, and this might be a smart move. Amya's sitting at their back actually as well, so trying to create forces. Oh, Rappler Brave missing his trap. Okay, so I think that NoBeaches is trying to get down that bridge at the back, so that YeahBuddy have no chance to retreat from that position.
Oh, that's actually a very smart play, although they are missing the trap shots there, and that's going to cost them. Really good call though by NoBeaches if they want to go in there and win the next fight. Although they're gonna have to show insane strength because YeahBuddy have just been so great at maintaining their ground and winning those skirmishes.
exactly right.
6 minutes and 40 seconds here, and NoBeaches is gathering all together in a big blob on the top of that hill, trying to get that bridge down with the traps, as you just mentioned.
Yeah, they're just focusing on the bridge now. They got some more minutes, so they're just gonna make sure that they use all the traps. They're actually gonna get one Uzardar is there as well, so that's a nice additional bonus. And looks like YeahBuddy realized as well, so they're pulling all the units over the bridge. Amya's gonna capture the supply, and this is interesting because now YeahBuddy are able to maybe keep it alive, have Amya take out the unit there.
That is extremely interesting. Indeed, they caught that back supply point. Didn't even see Amya going all the way back there. What the hell?
Ooh, those traps missing. You want to get those in. Look how hard it is to destroy that bridge with a trap. Only one of them actually hitting it. And they've only got 6 left, so I feel like this may be one of the hardest games they've ever done. As Amya's now finally taking the conference. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, Amya's got the conference ready.
Oh, we have another big switch by NoBeaches right now, moving towards the main fort. They are certain that this is the move now. We have YeahBuddy trying to muster up everyone they got to meet them at the fort here. I'm gonna have to take a closer look here to see.
Or do they?
Oh, what?
Or do they? Now they're pulling back out. But YeahBuddy's also gone out. Okay, okay. I think that NoBeaches got a chance now to pick up these Hussars and maybe even the Queens. Gotta be fast though.
That was such a smart move. They did indeed pull everybody out from YeahBuddy, trying to rock their boat, and they did. But YeahBuddy was actually pretty quick to get back in their position.
This did give Amya the chance to bring out his Dagger Lances, but he's got them now behind enemy lines. So he's creating points of pressure, but he needs to make it work because he might lose his Dagger Lances if YeahBuddy want to go for him. But again, will that buy enough time for NoBeaches to get a foothold?
NoBeaches is again changing their positioning here. 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and we got the whole team getting outside of point A, and they're gonna switch sides all around. They're looking to gain a little bit more distance from the split group that is around that side bridge, and it seems that they might even try to go up the stairs and towards B.
Absolutely. I think Crystal's going to be really happy with this match because he's been given an opportunity to show off this map in its entirety. It's going to be good content for later. So thank you to both of these teams.
Absolutely, man. Look at this, though. NoBeaches are being super confident here, trying to close off YeahBuddy underneath that fort. They don't want them to make any moves there, but also YeahBuddy's coming down the staircase there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be huge.
Well, absolutely, this is going to be huge. This is the fight. This is the fight. I'm escaping the point, but no one's caring about it right now. Here comes the trap.
Trap not really connecting too well, just hitting a hero there. Absolutely massive fight.
Ooh, I think NoBeaches got a really good hold because YeahBuddy have to fight down, and that's going to be really hard to get into. Ooh, here comes the Kev though. That's a really good charge from, I think it's Flarestar, also going for the Shenji, and they need those Shenji alive to get the DPS going. Because NoBeaches have not got the amount of Queen's Knights that YeahBuddy has. Ooh, nice Dagger Axe in the back.
Huge trap coming in, connecting pretty well there, if I saw that correctly. More cav coming down by NoBeaches. They're doing some work, but it seems that YeahBuddy is actually still standing their ground, responding with a cav charge. Oh my goodness.
That Dagger Axe lance from YeahBuddy was insane. I saw the Poleaxe going all the way in the back. Here comes Jubai's Kev, but maybe a little too late. He's getting a good chunk of damage in though, and those Reapers may die as well to the Dagger Axe lances that are coming in. But look at the score at the top: 300 left for NoBeaches, 700 left for YeahBuddy. 5 minutes on the clock still though.
Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, those cav charges by NoBeaches that are coming through were just a little bit too late.
Absolutely. Another thing that's gonna hurt, Ups QT out of the fight. He got 3 deaths, so he's the first one to drop out. It's 14-50 now.
Well, NoBeaches does have an opportunity now to go towards the back supply and try to set up some fight, although they do have 400 units less than the defenders here. That's going to be definitely a struggle for them.
It is, but they got a nice. They got still got a nice setup actually. Like got double Sicilian, so they got some damage. They got the Orochi, Imp Shields, Palace Guard, and Man at Arms. So they've got a decent mix of infantry there, backed up with a whole lot of cav. So if anyone can make it work, it's NoBeaches, but it's an uphill battle for sure.
And there you have it. NoBeaches actually mustering up right in front of point B, setting up some traps, trying to create some distance and an opportunity for them to make a move.
But YeahBuddy making an aggressive move here. They're going for the Sicilian. They are gonna take them out. That's gonna be really important. Any more units that they can get is a big loss for NoBeaches.
Oh yeah, real great job there at the flank, actually managing to get those kills. And we have a push by NoBeaches from the side bridge as well, trying to get up there from the bottleneck. But it seems that YeahBuddy will be real quick to respond to it. Another cav coming back from NoBeaches right from the flank, doing quite a bit of damage on the defenders there. Let's see it, man. We got more Queen's Knights going over to stop those Orochis by NoBeaches that are coming towards the bridge. But it seems for the most part, YeahBuddy has managed to repel NoBeaches from point B.
Absolutely. Big fight going on at the supply point as well. Double Dagger X Lances and Orochi being pulled out there by NoBeaches. They're trying to go for that B point still. They're taking everything they've got. And YeahBuddy, making YeahBuddy fight for it. But you can see the chats are coming out. They're saying it's just not your day.
Just not your day. Well, this is looking real brutal right now, man. What can we say?
I think it's safe to say that we got ourselves a new champion.
No freaking way, dude. Did we really? Bro, I cannot believe that we're actually experiencing this, man. Are we actually gonna have a 3-0 for YeahBuddy against NoBeaches, the reigning champions of CBR? This is extremely out of control, man. The things we have seen tonight are just insane, and I'm totally losing my cool right now, as you can hear. Totally losing it, man. We actually have a grand champion of Season 4 for CBR. Praise the freaking CBR, man. Oh my goodness. It's real, guys. It's just happening right now.
It's absolutely insane. All the players from YeahBuddy actually getting the kills in. NoBeaches just not able to get it out anymore. Amia still sitting all the way in the back, trying to make sure that he stays alive. He's gonna be talking for 2 minutes, I'm quite sure. But YeahBuddy got this. They must be celebrating. I'm not sure what their victory pose is looking like, but I'm pretty sure they're showing it off right now.
They're flexing, man. Ronnie Coleman style. YeahBuddy! Lightweight, baby! Because that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Amazing work, dude. I can't believe that this is done just like that. The 3-0 in the grand finals. Oh my goodness, man. Let's just take a close look at all these guys. All the buddies. They're just marching around like Grande Gloire. Just setting up staircases, ladders, just climbing stuff. They're just having a good time celebrating. They're setting up ladders for themselves to climb up on point A, and they have their teammates kicking down the ladders, not letting them up. This is a unique celebration, and we are here for it, man. We are here for it.
At the meantime, we also see Amia and Vasectomy, the bros from Labs, trying to carry NoBeaches to the final, but they were not able to get them the win. They're joined by Darblimi Tikap,
yeah,
sitting around the fire, chilling out there as well. And yeah, this is insane. This is a pass kind of the crown from Plebs to NoBeaches and now to YeahBuddy. They are your new CBR champions. I mean, the time is ticking down, but we've seen that it's over.
CBR Season 4 champions, man. And can I say, well deserved. Well deserved, man. Honestly, YeahBuddy showed immense strength. Those 3 matches were a masterclass. And with that being said, the timer is on 0, and we have ourselves an absolute amazing ending to the CBR finals, man. And we have a champion, namely YeahBuddy, doing the 3-0 against the reigning champions of CBR, NoBeaches. And I think, quite honestly, NoBeaches will gladly pass on the crown to YeahBuddy, as it's so well deserved.
Oh, absolutely. We can see Amia stepping it up in the final. He tried to do his best. We saw him creating the point of pressure that Anroban talked about, right? Getting 88 uni kills, it was not enough though. Team was struggling to find their tempo and their pace that they've always been getting at during the last seasons. This season has been difficult for them, that's for sure. But look at Lazy Imperator back at it again, getting the 5 hero kills, 1 away to rivaling. Clear rivalry here. Actually, Amia and Lazy Imperator for that most hero kills. Great to see. Socialist Hippie always at the top together with Flare Star. Great job from those guys. Javamu, Barbar, Darbley, Metcap, Dudo, Turbo Sop, Dried Knight, Iron Rotte, Gabai, Kublai, Baltasar, Boomin Kagan, Xoho, and Dungle Kagan. These guys have been doing it, and they are your CBR champions, and they can be crowned after.
Big brain moves, man. Absolutely big brain moves by those guys. I totally lost my cool towards the end there. I could not believe my eyes. And it's just so cool, man. Absolutely so cool that these guys came out with so many cool tactics. It's just insane, and that was the first time we've seen most of those tactics being played out. So unreal stuff, man. Absolutely unreal stuff.
Absolutely. And I just love that YeahBuddy switched it up in that last defense as well, saying, all right, NoBeaches, if you had figured this out, we're not going to allow you to show it because we're going to come up with a different strategy, even taking the tempo by doing that as well. And what a great series by them.
Honestly, amazing work, man. That couldn't be any better. What an amazing ending, honestly. And I'm just eager to hear it from the insiders, man. I'm guessing we're going to have some more guests coming up just next.
Absolutely, absolutely. Dunkel's going to come in pretty soon, so we can set him up correctly. I'm going to make sure that he's ready to go and not still cheering his heart out.
Yeah, they deserve it, man. They definitely need a quick minute to just celebrate. I'm sure it's going to be a long night for them. Just shouting, dancing, drinking, doing their thing. And they deserve it, man. That was such a long journey. And just absolutely amazing job by both NoBeaches and YeahBuddy. And it just happened that tonight, YeahBuddy was a stronger team. Congratulations to both, though. Big respect. And with that being said, we can go back to our cameras here. Hello, everybody, man. There we have it again. Oh, CB, your camera is stuck in the most amazing way, man.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
It was so amazing.
All right, we're moving it again, I think. Should be good.
Yeah, should be absolutely well.
So Douglas going to join us in 2 to 3 minutes. Androban, I hope you're still with us because that was a crazy game. And again, we're going to need you to make some sense out of it.
Easy.
Easy, all right. Easy clap. Let's go.
So we want to speak about the last game?
Yeah, absolutely. Just started with the last one, yeah.
Okay, so we played against YeahBuddy. They done this threat twice against us. With the sewer defense.
Yep.
On the first one, they got clapped. On the second one, we got clapped.
Oh, interesting. So what was it that they changed then to be able to clap you?
I couldn't believe my eyes are doing it again after being clapped. So we weren't really prepared for it because I thought like, okay, they're not gonna do it again, right? I mean,
yeah, exactly.
They got cleaned so massively when they played it, and then they're doing it again. They changed the little unit comp a bit for it.
Yeah.
They switched few units around, and the way they approach these fights. But basically, this is not something you're ready for.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like it. And
at all.
Yeah. It just looks so weird. But what is it in a unit comp that makes this possible?
Queens.
The queens, right? Yeah.
Queens and those who are charges, to be honest, is amazing. Plus, an absolute safe position of the sewer group. I mean, Dunkel can explain more.
Oh, yeah.
Trust me, I mean, this is his strat. And he obviously understands much more than I do in this game. But, yep, the safety of the sewer group, the calf charges, and all the flankers. It was amazing. Just amazing.
Yeah.
But in my eyes, it's a coin flip. Because if NoBeaches figure it out, they're gonna punish for it massively. And that's the thing with this strat.
But that's the lead that YeahBuddy were given, right? By playing so well in those first 2 games, they were able to make a coin flip. Because if they had lost this defense, they still had the attack as well to back it up.
Yep.
So looks like Dunkel's ready. Are you, Eddie?
100%, man. Let's switch it up. Let's bring Dunkel in here.
Bring it in.
Hello.
Dunkel, my man. Oh my goodness, dude. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Well deserved. I can hear the tension in the few words that you just said, man. I can just sense that it must have been absolutely magnificent for you guys to experience.
Yeah.
Were you celebrating just now?
Yeah, like for my entire team. I know I didn't expect to get moved now, but so that's still celebrating on top. I was like mid in the tennis and then I got like moved. That's fine.
Yeah, so good. What was going on in your voice comms those last couple minutes when you knew you had it?
Full scream. some toxic, of course. I was like, guys, chill out, come on, it's okay, finish this clean. But yeah, like you can never deny like full toxicity always. And yeah, it was like full scream, full hype. Bam, like full, like the typical stuff, you know, when you win a tournament which lasted for literally like half a year now, with preparation and everything. Yeah, like full hype, full celebration, I would say. Nothing special.
Well deserved. I mean, this was one of the best series I think I've ever seen in Conqueror's Blade. I mean, it was one-sided, but you made one hell of a show of it. I mean, so many diverse strategies, and we talked about it with Androban. The sewer tactic, he called it a coin flip. Would you agree?
Sorry? Well, I thought, yeah, it's a coin flip, of course, yeah.
Yeah?
Like the first defense was a coin flip for me. And the second one, for me, I was planning with all that. So I was planning, like, I'm pretty sure we will win the first fight because they will no way expect this. And afterwards, since I saw trade was good for me, even before and in the fight, I knew it for completely equal, like this for the strats wise and the defenses.
Nice. So good, so good. And Drayton told us before the match that you were gonna have to figure out a unit that was gonna make it work for you, and it feels like that was the Queen's Knights. Can you explain why they did so well?
So after multiple scrims, a lot of scrims, we figured out that on this map, Shenji and Coco are the most useless and most bait unit ever possible. Like not worth the play at all. And since I have a lot of guys with the 795 leadership, which are able to play Queen Knight, Orochi, and Man Dumps the same setup, double T5 plus T4, we figured out we go full T5. Modao useless, fuck it. No exotic, we go full with our melee, we go full with the our mind. I knew from the previous matches and also for this match, I knew NoBeaches will play exotics. I know that they will ban Flame, I know that they will ban Falco. I had, yesterday at 3 AM, I was already prepared with Impike and Yadao Flame Falco ban. I did everything already yesterday and yeah, it was perfectly planned. And Queen Knight is just a unit where there is literally no outplay potential if you're playing exotic. Especially with like NoBeaches doing like double Imshi, double Palace Guard, double Shinji, one Coco, Reaper, 2 Händer, and with the spam of Queen Knights, there's like firstly they're fast, so as you see in our defense, we always bomb with them to retake the point. So even if you lose the point, we can easily retake it. Reaper are slow, Orochi are like medium, 2 Händer also, but with Queen Knight's speed, it's so easy to rotate over the map, so easy to retake a point, like our objective, which is our like main part on this map, like on this defense. To just retake the objective multiple times the entire time, even though we lose it, and therefore it's just Queen Knight the best unit. Same with the flanks, also on the base for the attack. You sadly didn't see it in our in this series, but for the base attack and defense, Queen Knights, there are like 8 multiple like streets and hallways and alleys where you can go from with Queen Knights. It's just a perfect unit. There's no unit that can face-to-face kill them properly, it's like 1v1. Which means flank with them, you can kill everything. You can kill heroes, which is also like really like the the most like the huge benefit of them. Plus with our team with Kublai and Daisy as Chained and Dual Blade, killing a lot of heroes with them while lurking around the map is always insane. And I was like, I don't care about Flamies. I exactly knew that they will like NoBeaches will ban Flamies. I was like, I will save Queen Knight. Because this is we are playing way better with them. And also in the scrims, it just paid off. Just paid off.
Well, you're clearly in love with the girls, so it's great to know that you found them. Are they in a way similar to how Shield Maidens changed the meta a few seasons ago as well, with the speed and being first to the points?
With Shield Maiden comparison, like for me, I don't even have Shield Maiden unlocked. I never played it, but I was of course witnessing the entire meta. I would say no, because also one huge because of the leadership mainly, because 785 leadership is you can play a lot of different combination with them, and like I already mentioned before, Queen Knight or Orochi double T5 with a Man-at-Arms T4 unit is just OP as fuck, which makes us like which makes it possible to like play a lot of T5s and T4s at the same time. And with Shield Main, it was always either you play T5, T4, T4 or double T5, T3. You know, and with the leadership cost of Queen Knight with 785 because 85 because it's still the season they released, it's just a perfect unit you can play. Not as good. Better than Shield Maiden, like I said, because also in Ranked and Siege you don't see as many Queen Knights as you saw with Shield Maiden back then, where it was like 12 guys playing Shield Maiden or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like it was not that insane than Shield Maiden before, but still
pretty
really hard on me.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's nice.
I hope everybody in chat got their notes out. I'm sure I have my notebook out. I'm writing notes down. This is insane. Dunkel, that's such amazing insight in your strategies. And it was honestly an absolute masterclass watching you guys fighting it out tonight. So thank you so much for the matches. And congratulations on being crowned the new champions of CBR Season 4. Congratulations to the whole team.
And also thank you guys for casting this and organizing this shit.
Appreciate you, man. And we're going to take this opportunity to bring in another guest, which is here with us. The captain of NoBeaches, Mad Shin, was kind enough to join us in and give a little bit of their own insight. Hey, man. Hey, Mad Shin.
Salut. Hello, Dunkel. GG, Dunkel. To be honest, I will try to be quick because like there is like a lot of talk. Just to answer for the ban first, Dunkel. I know that you was going to protect Queen. I hesitated long time to ban Queen first, but it was depending if I got the first ban or not. Because like if you got the first ban, and I see if you ban an exotic first or not. If I can get double like Shenji and Coco, I will never ban Flame, but I have the first ban, so I prefer to save and ban the Flames. And I think overall, and that's why we did say with the team at the end, like we wasn't. I don't, you know, me when I lose the CBL against Flame, like it was, I was so angry. You know, it was really tough. Here it's like way easier because all over the season, YeahBuddy was 7 times more commit than us. I already tell CB and I will make the announce officially, but we will stop after this season because like this season we never success to scrim more than 2 times in the week because we was like so lazy and most of the people was burned out of the game because of like the delay of the tourney. We start preparing the tourney in September, so when people was, you know, in their lives they maybe have nothing. Finally, because of the different trouble of my games, the tournament start in January, and globally you don't have the same plan in the live 3 months later. So it was kind of tough, and for some people they was already out of motivation to play the game in January. Me, it was my part when I start the tournament in January. I was like really out of motivate. I tried to find, you know, some motivation with the new people, like when I win with them, and like the team mood is still like it's globally good. So I was like happy to play with them, but at the end, I was not ready to give the energy that I put for the CBL, for example, where we scream like 5 times in a week. I know that YeahBuddy was screaming like maybe 4 times more than us in the week. And at the end, in the regular season, when you have 1 map by week, you don't see a big difference because it's like us, we do, I don't know, 3 scream, like 3 block of 2. They can do 8 or something like this, at the end, it's not a big difference. On 4-week map preparation, start to feel the difference when we are like screaming maybe 8 times the map, they should have screamed 20 times. So they have two difference, and also the fact that YeahSoSerious take some inspiration about our defense, so they scream them. It means they can practice our attacking our defense. So and us, we didn't. I know that when they defend on the NiceTry, they didn't do any of their strat because the match was like too easy. So I didn't have any info about what they do. The meta, I know that they was going to spam Queen, but I was like, we have there is still long, and it was already the case when I was playing against Flame. There is a flame gap. Me, I don't like to play around flame, and I know they did, so it's a bit of trouble because the way that they play tonight, they wanna. And after the first game, I understand. I was like, it was tough because I will have to change everything if I want to face it. They wanna play on full split, and the fact that they have Cav and they have Queen, both are really good in small skirmish, and both are really good to flank.
Matt, I'm just going to interrupt you because I think that was really interesting. That first game where you guys were just running around the map, it was so hard to keep up with for us as casters. So I'm really curious to hear, like, shortly from Dunkel, your side, and then mention, like, how are you communicating, trying to rotate around the map like so quickly? Dunkel, you first.
Sorry again, I was watching PM story.
Sorry. Oh, no. How are you communicating with a team when you have to rotate so quickly around the map, like in that game 1?
How we are like, so for me, I like to first. I want to say something to mention because of the like because it's related to that. The strats we were using today, for example, the first A defense, we were using like we scrimmed it literally only 2 times. We only came up like this week with that, and therefore for you CB, we scrimmed it 2 times. I gave for every single scrim, like the 2 scrims, we had always the same people. I always put Bumin to one front, Balti to the other one, and me to the other one. We have 3 main shot callers rotating, like grouping up. Mainly, I'm doing the talk, and for me, I'm always like specializing the threat meeting. I'm saying every single possible way, then like what we could do and where everyone is going. I tell you go there if this, or if this you go there, and also like that. So for me, I don't need to call. I just say, okay, booming group, you rotate, you know where to go. If, for example, they do like something different, you know, like they already know before they do the rotation what they should do in the next move, you know. Like, I just planned it before already what enemy possibilities, and then they know. Like I don't need to call. Okay, guys. Okay, they're going there. Do you there, please? You there? It was already like planned before. Everyone knows where to go. If something real unexpected is happening, then it just all comes down to my skill of managing the team, which worked really good today. And as you see in our unit combination, we don't need someone to protect exotics because we don't have exotics. Therefore, it was pretty simple. I just press tab or I just look who is watching it. You go there, you go there, you go there. Boom. Of course, but I was planning for our scenarios NoBeaches might do, and they didn't do something unexpected, so it worked out pretty good. Let's say like that.
Absolutely.
The thing is, like with the miss of preparation, you can really like it was hard to. Like for example, this week we only do 2 scrims, so it was hard to change everything. And the problem is like we face YeahSoSerious who play like pretty good, so we have to show up some shit at the match before, so we can't really create some illusion after. So, but as I say, for me, it's like there is a big preparation gap because I think player-wise we already saw in like match before when both teams are kinda equal on the preparation, there is no really gap. So we just we get like. And also, during like a lot of time, I just ban Queen because I don't want to play around this meta. Because this meta just changed the way you play. I asked NoBeaches, that's like 5 seasons we play around blob fight, exotic advantage, with one group roaming around. And so to do a bit the same as Dunkel, it was Amia who was leading the group like going around.
Yeah, exactly.
And here I know that, and that's why I say tonight, I was like, after we lose the 2 first fight, I was like, okay, in attack, at least we can choose like the way we want to fight. We stay in blob all together. It would be easier. But the problem is like in defense, I don't really know what we're going to do, guys, because if we split, we lose. If we go in KO, we lose with this comp. And it was too hard to remake the comp. So it's like, I don't have many regrets because just, you know, when we are not prepared enough, you can regret to don't have the motivation before, but at the end, like every day of scrim was painful, to be honest. So Well, I think we should just stop in January, like, when everyone was burned out. We just forced to do the season, and it was kinda the mistake. And you know, the game against Legend, the lose that we do against Legend was kinda the same. Like we didn't scream, like we scream one in the week because we was like so lazy, and we was like, okay, maybe the talent will be enough, and it was kinda the same for the final. Till there, we'll never lose the games to YeahBuddy, and most of the fight we didn't lose, so we was like, okay, they scream more, but we got the talent on our side. The problem is like this map is not about talent, it's about preparation. There is so many things to do, so many like different tricks. You know, they defend the part of the map, but there is still like a lot of shit to do on other parts of the map. So
Oh yeah, for sure. This map is used, and I mean, I love it. I mean, seeing that like so many players from both of your teams have been playing since season 0, so like all true veteran players, and some of the guys have also been playing in the season 0 final on like on Glory as well. When we saw lots of strategy used even today, I saw Amiya killing the trebuchet once again on the defense in your last game. So you're pulling all the plugs, or on the second game on the defense. So you guys are you're using everything, and it's nice to see, Matt, that your team may be a little less prepared this season than other seasons, but you can tell that like there are still teams tryharding, like YeahBuddy with Dunkel. I love Dunkel, what you're saying, like how much time you put into it, and you're just getting everything ready, and you can see that you keep like getting better at this game, and it's great to see how much you guys are improving and making the best out of it to stay on top of the meta as well. So congrats on doing that, and yeah, it's amazing win.
Thank you. Also, guys, for the, let's say, Weas and for the other teams, I want to thank everyone, especially YeahSerious and Legend and also to APM to scrim us like dead many times, and also getting fucked a lot of times by us, and still like getting up again and scrim us again, because for their sake and for our sake of like improving. Like Legend, APM, Argonauts as well in the first weeks, Bandits also in the first week on Wolford, YeahSerious probably most scrims in total with them, and that's what I like. Thanks everybody, and also again to you, Metchin, GG. It was really nice serious.
You know me, I like the strat, so when I get destroyed just by preparation and strat, I'm like, you know, it's fine.
But like the strat, like when I was working on the map, after 5 minutes I came to the idea, what if we defend the fort? And then we scrimmed it 1-2, maybe let's say 5 times in total, 4 times, and the A defense we scrimmed 2 times, and the entire meta thing with the like play no exo, play no more DAO, this we came up everything this week, or like end of last week. So even though we scrimmed for already 3 weeks, it was only basically just to get our players into the map, and this week was mainly just to prepare for your match, which is no more DAO, no exotic, just full melee, boom, and Hussar, of course. The mighty Hussar.
Yeah, the mistake is like, that's why I say for the last defense, I was going to say, okay, if we win this one, after we go a lot of cav because they don't have any anti-cav in the comp, and I should do it
exactly.
like before.
Exactly.
It was the weakness point, because and all the strat you do was based on rotation. So it was like, if I go full cav, we can full hard push aside. For example, the defense that you do like the fort, we can full hard push aside and run straight. But the problem is like, I think too late, and this is kind of the problem of a BO5. If you start to go down, you don't really have the time to change everything, because it's like too much setup.
Exactly.
But it's where, you know, compared to CBL, where I got like 100 comp for 100 situation, here I got only 1 comp, and you know, if I wasn't a fucking slacker without motivation this season, the whole machine will have make, you know, some type of comp different in case the first one really don't work. Yeah. And it's where we see that you miss the motivation. Same for the defense. At the point I was like, okay guys, I need to create a second defense for the second defense of the BO5, and we was like, oh, we don't really need. If we do great this one, there is no problem. So it's like a good resume of the season, and I think it's better than YeahBuddy win, because they put so much effort on it, and I think it will be so painful for them if they don't win after this. I think Kurak was painful because of it.
Oh, bro. Oh, this would be insane if we didn't win this, man.
So yeah.
Also, like, it was planned, like, that we do the first defense on A, so it was actually good we defend first, because there was literally the plan that we go full cuff 0 Modao, so just that you in the second attack play more Modao, so we then pull off our fourth defense, which is basically full melee. That was like the whole threat, and it worked, because I think the last push had like 4 Modaos or 3 Modaos, so it was like
no, I didn't that much, because I know that I was pretty sure, you know, it's the basic of the BO5 that you make the enemy dopt, so they have to change a bit the comp. But I was like, and this is the problem of the conflip of. That's why I like the impact, because the impact avoid the conflip. It's like, you know, that If you go for more anti-cav and they go for more infantry, you lose. If you go for more cav and they go more anti-cav, you lose. Like it's every time like this. So you have the meta is good when you have unit that can do boss. So unit like Impact, the old Modao, because at least it's not about conflict, it's just about the fight. And here we get wrecked on the comp conflict, we get wrecked on the prepa, we get wrecked everywhere. So it is what it is, but the only side point for me is like I know that it was the last match of the team, so I would like to finish on something better, as everyone else, in this situation.
Of course.
It is what it is, but I'm happy about the retreat because I was really completely burned out. I wanna leave this. I wanna be free and get my evening back. I was just dreaming of this moment at the end.
You can only go surfing now, Match.
Yeah. Bro, the summer is coming back.
You're gonna get some free time now with summer coming up. Everything. Gotta get ready for Nation Cup though. Eventually, hopefully.
Yeah, it's summer. I have the time, and we'll see if the game have enough players. Because
right.
I know that a lot of players are a bit like me, and a lot of like some team will disband us. So.
Yeah, true. All right, so Matchin, final words on your side.
Was too good year, and the only regret is the CBL for me, and that's basically all. I'm happy about that the team mood was all the time good, and that it was more friends than just tournament, and the fact that we win with friends, atmosphere was good. So I'm just happy about this, and I will prefer it finish other way, but it finished like this, and we still win the regular season. So
exactly. Well, congrats on a great run, and it was great having you with all the strategies. So thanks, man.
See you, boys. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, man.
Well done,
praise.
Well done. Congrats. Well, you guys can keep going. We're gonna get you a special podcast, the two of you, I think, and.
Yep.
24/7 Conqueror's Blade strategy meeting.
I'm down for the.
Well deserved, man. Well deserved, honestly. And that was like an amazing talk as well. And I think everybody in the community deserves for this talk to be a little bit more extended. So I think it would be great to have these guys on a podcast to talk it out. And absolutely amazing words, and hearing the friendship that goes on behind the teams as well. Amazing that NoBeaches, even with everything that has been going on for them, managed to reach second place and fight it out with YeahBuddy for the final. And of course, one more time, YeahBuddy, lightweight baby.
I love you, man.
Yeah, man. Honestly, thank you so much for coming on here, guys. Really appreciate it. Go enjoy with your teams, and me and SeaBee are just gonna go. Give a few more words to Chad before we end the stream here. So thank you so much for your time, and enjoy.
I will do. Have a good night, guys. Thank you.
Good night. Bye. Thank you.
Bye, Andrew Ben. Thank you as well.
Hey, man. Here we are, CB, dude. Can you believe it?
Not really, man. Can't believe this season is actually over and we got a new champion after such a great time.
Oh, man. It's been long, amazing. Right? It's been long, man. Eventful. The memes, the chats, Discord has been popping. The fights are insane. Like this final was crazy. The chat that Madchen and Dunkel just had, I loved it, man. This was so cool, and they really do deserve a podcast of their own and their own time to discuss even more, because this is just an opportunity for everyone to learn more about the game and get a bit of insight in some of the biggest brains within Conqueror's Blade.
Yeah, absolutely. And I see people in chat also saying special shout out to Crystal Valkyrie from Drayton. I'm going to give Drayton a special shout out as well because of all the stuff they created for us today. It's all available on YouTube as well. So all the content that you've been seeing today is going to be out there also. So make sure to keep an eye on it tomorrow when we are uploading all the stuff. We got the avatar in game as well pretty soon. So once all the rewards are sent into my games, you can see it on the stream. It's already in game, actually, still locked though. But all the participants are going to get the CBR avatar, which is pretty amazing, I think. We are the first ever community event to get something in game like this. And then the winner, YeahBuddy. YeahBuddy.
YeahBuddy.
They are going to get the title of CBR Season 4 champion in game with a purple one. So that's
awesome,
going to be
dude.
good. That's going to be nice. And then all the guys, of course, getting some sufferance from 1 to 14. So if you want more of those rewards next season, because there is going to be next season, then make sure to go to the Discord, get the team together, or join another team, and you can see how much fun it is. Just look at us, all right?
Hey, we had a good time now, didn't we, CB? That was fun.
That was real fun. Yeah, man. Whew.
It worked out real well in the end. There was a little bit of, we didn't know what to expect coming on here with the finals. It's obviously our first time cooperating for something like this. I enjoyed the hell out of it, and I do think it went really well. And I'm just excited about the grand result here. And I gotta say, man, that Avatar in CBR looks hot, really good, and I'm loving the title too. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's good stuff. It's gonna be nice to be looking at it next couple months when we're playing games. Looking forward to getting the first full CBR team actually in a Siege game. Who knows? Maybe it's gonna happen.
Oh my goodness, that would be radical, man. No chance for the opponents, dude.
Exactly. At least now you know why you're losing if you're playing against CBR.
Yeah, at least now you know exactly. But again, big thanks to the community for supporting us throughout the whole way. Big thanks to CB for organizing this. Big thanks to Crystal Valkyrie for taking care of all the graphics and all the nice work. Everybody has been putting in so much work. Big thanks to the whole of the caster team and all the languages that has been going on. This is absolutely amazing. The community is real strong together. I just feel appreciative of the situation we have found ourselves in, and I'm looking forward to the next. For everyone here, I do invite you to check out the CBR Rivals website and the YouTube channel. Make sure you join in the Discord because it's the liveliest community you will find in Conqueror's Blade. All the top gangsters are in there discussing every day, throwing memes at each other. To be honest, the memes are out of control, and like it's crazy, like the things that people come up with. CB and Unsteady, you can find me on twitch.tv/sounsteady. There's a lot of things going on there. The community has been insanely supportive this whole time throughout CBR and outside of CBR. So if you had a good time with us, guys, I do invite you to check out everything that's been going on from CBR and your boy, the Unsteady Boy. And I just can't wait for whatever comes next. And CB, thank you personally, man, for the opportunity. You're an awesome guy, and I'm just happy that I got the opportunity to do this with you. So, any final words for you as we're closing down the stream here?
Oh man, you've said it all. I couldn't be happier to have you on my side as well, man. I think that you just did such an amazing job entertaining everybody, and that's what this event is all about. It's just about entertaining ourselves, but especially the whole community. And I think today it all came together. I hope we showcased what this community is capable of once we do it together and we actually commit to preparing all the stuff and getting all of the content going, and the teams and the players can prepare their matches and know that it's going to happen. So we're going to make sure to keep this going for as long as we can. So I'm looking forward to it, and just thank you, Eddie, for showing up today big time. I feel like you were the MVP of the show, so thanks,
praise the bread, man. Praise the freaking bread. Praise the Unsteady boys, the yeasty boys. Oh my goodness, man. I'm just excited as hell, dude. I thank you, man. I thank you.
We'll be coming back for more.
We will indeed, man. And we're just gonna get better from now on. Anything, any specific things you have to say before we close? Any announcements or anything like that, or are we keeping
just
it?
One, I think, and then we can shut it down. CBR Season 4 will be in 2024, but expect like small events leading up to the summer. Hopefully, Nation Cup, like Matchin said, and then right after summer, we're gonna start next season CBR. More details will follow soon, but staff is gonna need a break. Casters are going to need a break. Teams are going to need a break. But don't worry, we got you covered. CBR Rivals and the staff and also all the other guys in the community are going to keep organizing events in the meantime. So there will be plenty of play opportunity to have in the next couple months. So you won't be bored. But we are taking a small break from CBR Rivals and be back in September, right after the summer.
Can't wait for whatever comes next.
Exactly.
Thank you all so much for being here and enjoying these finals with CB and the Unsteady Boy, and of course the amazing teams YeahBuddy, NoBeaches, YeahSoSerious, and NiceTry. Congratulations to everyone. Amazing stuff, and we bid you a real good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.